Oh,
Oh, so you've had a bit of an empty then,
oh yeah.
or skipping?
Oh, Christ, did I find some stuff though?
Oh, I bet.
Stuff
How
you
many
could.
profit fives are you up to now then?
Hmm?
How many profit fives are you up to now then?
5.
Yeah, but
Strangely enough.
is this stuff that works that you can actually
No,
sort of,
I don't know. Not at all, not at all.
so that those are candidates then for a fucking touch digital board inside and turn them into a MIDI controller.
Kind of thing, yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's like a Profit 5 cases with the keyboard and the mod and pitch wheel and a bass and a power supply. And there are pot boards. So you could go in and put knobs on and stuff like that. But there are boards as well. But various conditions. Various conditions.
You've really
What was
had
the
enough
large
of
thing at the back then that we were trying to get to last time? You must have got to that now. Bloody great Hammond or something, was it?
Oh, no, it's the Yamaha B35.
Oh, that's what it was. Right.
Yeah. And the reason that's in there is it's my Yamaha B35 that I bought when I was 14.
Oh, right.
And I sold it to a friend. And then the friend didn't want it anymore and gave it back to me. I put it in the garage because I had nowhere to put it. And that's where it's resided. It works. The stupid thing is it's fully working. It's a bit tired looking, but it's fully working.
aren't we all?
Yeah, well.
You have to put some on face ache, then, won't you? Sell a few bits.
Well, it was put to me that what I should do is, once the skip arrives, is to have a garage fire sale. And people can come round, root through it, and go, we'll give you a tenner for this, kind of thing. And, I mean, there are things where...
You've got spares in their mind, haven't you? You've got to keep those.
Well, yeah, but only up to a point. Like, for instance, I mean, there's that Alesis Andromeda, for instance.
Oh, yeah,
right?
which looks
There's
perfectly all right.
in there.
It's perfectly okay.
That's the one I had on the beach. It boots
exactly.
up, just doesn't work.
But it don't work. So, and it's like, depends what's wrong with it. But if somebody wants to say, well, I'll give it a cry, you never know. Yes, all right, I'll give you a bit of me sausage in a minute. For God's sake, woman. So demanding.
Good thing we know you, because that could have been really dodgy.
Yeah, I'll give you my sausage soon.
And the white face bit 99 works as well, because I had that working.
Yeah. Be patient, my beauty. Yeah, and there's also a bit 01 in there as well.
Oh, is there?
Oh yeah. We've got the black one and the white one, as it were. What else is out there?
There was the CS50, wasn't there? Or was that just a case?
The CS50, I opened that up. There's a couple of voice boards in it, intact voice boards. But there was a CS60, and I opened that up, and that was very surprising, as it had a complete rack of boards in it.
Oh.
So it had all 8 voice boards in it. And I went, I wonder if it's got a CAS board in it. So I lifted the keyboard and went, no, it hasn't.
You already had that bit.
Yeah, I've already had that. One's already gone for a walk at some point. So, yeah, and I found these 2 metal cases. And they're normally for power tools. So I opened them up and it had anything in it but power tools.
Right.
There was lots of little boxes, and the other one was full of circuit boards with pots on it. And I went, oh, this is what's left over from building the controllers.
Ah, right.
I still have loads and loads of boards. And I found a couple more processor boards as well for the controller. All brand new working ones, And but it's just there's so much stuff. And so what I thought was like have this fire sale, and then whoever comes down and offers me a couple of quid for something or other or whatever. Once that's done, and like nobody else wants anything else, right? The the fee for being at the auction is they help me then take the rest of the stuff and throw it in the skip,
Fair enough.
right? And then they come into the house and they come into the back garden where there is a great many things, i.e. the stuff that just cannot be thrown out. It'd be ridiculous.
Right.
So, but there's a oh, reverb. The world's longest reverb, isn't it? Yeah, let me think. There's a DX7. Fuck knows whether it works or not. There's an SH2000 done in white.
yeah.
Remember that? There's two SX400s, Tyscos.
That'll be Andy Brooks on his way down there. He loves a fucking Tysco, doesn't he?
Does he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if somebody wants, Jupiter 4 voice cards, there's loads. Oh, I got got this lovely metal front panel off of a Pro 1.
All right.
And it's in good nick. There's nothing wrong with it. But the reason I hung on to it is because on the back, somebody somewhere at some point had written in indelible ink something about sex orgies and bondage, red light district, and a telephone number.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that was me.
But then,
Keith Sade memoir.
but what was funny though was it going, all right, so I got this metal front panel. Okay, so I got a metal front panel. Oh, big deal, right? As I'm rooting around, I find the plastic case as well. Went, with the modern pitch wheels on it as well. Went, oh, okay. Carry on looking. I find a base with its power supply.
Oh.
I went, oh. Carry on looking. I find the board as well. I go, oh, okay. Root. Then I find the keyboard for one as well.
So you can have
So
one.
I go,
working
well, that's it. There's a whole Pro 1 there. There's an entire 909. There's, I think it's 3 TR-808s in various degrees of crapitude. But somebody can okay, well look, it's £100. Can I have all
Yeah,
three?
come on, that 909.
And you go,
Good money for that.
good luck.
Only Kent could reel off a list like this.
Yeah, mate. There's an S2. What's that? That's a. Who made the S2? Oh, fuck yeah.
Rings a bell.
Was it Viscount or something like that? Made the S2 workstation. Big fucking thing with weighted keys.
What colour is it?
Gem. Thank you.
Gem.
I'm growing.
Gem.
So-
Right. Yeah.
It's a Gem S2.
Right.
Does it work? Don't know. Maybe. I don't know. What else was there? Oh, fucking
Kent's
hell.
Garden's about to get very busy, isn't it?
There's an entire memory moog. Right? Now, the thing about this memory moog is it needs a shitload of work done. But I was looking at it and going, could go to the Mustang and find that one.
Well, yeah. That and the Chroma. You're halfway there.
All
Yeah, the
fucking
Chroma's
Mustang
going to
fans.
be an absolute arse. I know the Chroma's going to be an arse. What was interesting was when I found this huge stacker box, and all it has in it is circuit boards.
Right.
And in there is fucking loads of Chroma voice boards.
All right.
And then I found a Chroma front panel as well, with the computer board on it. And
Oh, wow.
I go, fucking hell, how much shit is in this fucking place? Well, it's a drum man is still there. I don't want it. So, was it the world's first mechanical drum machine?
All right.
And but it's a huge thing. It looks like a gramophone.
Ollie Freck will have that.
Ollie Freck would be interested in that.
I think there was a CR78. Well,
Pete Catley, he might be up for that.
there's an RS09. The good thing about the RS09 is, which is the Roland string synth, that's done in the same kind of livery as the Jupiters and all the rest of it. The beautiful thing about this machine is, although it just does organ and strings, which is like, okay, it has this brilliant ensemble circuit in it, but it has an audio in.
Didn't Alex Ball do a video about this?
I don't know.
He did. I think he did.
I think he
Well,
did. Yeah.
Well, he was a bit slow because I was doing this back in 1980, so fuck him.
You weren't born, man.
And what we did, because Richard had an RS09, and everything that we had, drum machines and other synthesizers and keyboards and stuff, all went into a mixer, went into mono out, and went into the audio in of the RS09, so everything could be in this wideband stereo ensemble.
Oh, right.
Fucking hell. And it would make like a conventional sort of like organ sound really, really fucking brilliant, that kind of thing, right? So there's one of them. As I say, there's this white SH2000. There was a 800 DV, which is the two 700Ss in one sense.
Right.
But Richard spied that and he goes, "Cool, I'll have that." I go, "Come on then, off you go, take it." And well, I don't mind. There's so much fucking stuff. There's about 3 polymogs.
And we know how big this garage is, don't we, Matt? It's just, how is it? It's like
Well,
a
it was
target.
It's just up.
Fucking, yeah.
It was up to the ceiling on one side, wasn't it? It was just fucking huge. And yeah, just loads of bits and tools and stuff. There was a pickaxe in there.
Fiona's been
240.
stashing that. So if she's been stashing that for the day you really fuck her off. That's what that
Tell
is.
you what, there was a pickaxe, two 14-pound sledgehammers.
Yeah, she definitely got your number, mate.
There was a hoe. Right, we haven't had grass for 10 years. There's a hoe in there. There's a huge pair of secateurs.
Yeah, that's
Let
what
him
we
out,
call it.
Coon.
Yeah.
I'm keeping the rake because the rake used to be my mum's because I bought it for her birthday in 74. I've still got it. It's mangled to fuck. It still has the same handle on it, so it's not like Trigger's broom or anything. Do you know what I mean? And it's a bit mangled up and bent and stuff like that, but it's still the original rake. I said, "Oh, let's fucking keep that." She goes, "What do you need a rake for?" I mean, I don't. It's a memory. A memory.
Yeah.
And
That's sentimental, isn't it?
yeah, and then I found loads of sheet aluminium, fucking thick sheet aluminium, which was going to be the Anaglyphs front panels.
Okay.
It's worth a fucking fortune, this stuff, right? I go, "I'm fucking hanging on to them."
Mm.
And I
There's
found
some serious front panels on the modules when he fucking does.
yeah, not that thick. This is, I think we're talking like 5 mil.
Oh, wow.
Jesus.
It's thick, Ali. It's fucking really thick. I've saved the keyboard control panel from the Anaglyph. That's out in the garden. Fiona said, she goes, "Oh, we can take all these knobs off and all these buttons because they got these chrome buttons, and when you activate them, there's a ring LED that lights up, and they're in various colours because the front panel was going to be colour coded, and there's fucking hundreds of them, and yeah, and just loads of stuff, just tons of it. And I found a tube of 50 of these IEC connectors where you solder them into the board, and what they do is they have these 2 little ears on them, so when you plug the ribbon cable in, it clicks and locks them in place.
All right, yeah.
I went, "Oh, look, it's 50 of them." She goes, "That's nothing." She comes out of the garage and she goes, "Here's another 20 packs of it."
Oops.
Job, was it?
This is when I was building the
Yeah.
touch digital controllers, because each board had one of these
Right.
connectors. And to think about it, I used to have to make all the ribbon cables myself
Wow.
by hand. How the hell did I build so many so quickly? I really don't get it.
I made a few for my virus, and that was a bastard job.
Did you have the tool?
The crimper, no.
You didn't have the crimping tool, because you have this crimping tool, and then you put the ribbon in, and you go,
Yeah, do you know what I used?
like that, and it's done.
You know the squeezy clamps?
Yes. You can do it with them, can't you?
That's what I did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, there was a load of ribbons out there as well. And I'm going, yes, I know these ribbons. These are the ones where I put the connector on back the front,
Right.
or something stupid like that. You know what I mean? I was going, oh fuck, and just throw it to one side because it'll take forever to unpick it or cut it off and put another plug on. I just put them to one side. So, and it's just so much stuff in there. And there was all these spiders on the wall going, oh, my house, my paintings, my antiques, gone.
I've lost my connection to the web, for God's sake.
Yeah.
Very good.
My
Very
patio,
droll.
my patio heater's gone. Oh my God. You know, and they're all doing this up the wall. Going, look, guys, I'm sorry. I didn't want to do this, you know. And they were going, fuck, well, it's shaking lots of fists at me, you know. Fuck you.
8 times a wanker, yeah, go on.
Yeah. So, so there was lots of stuff. I mean, there's that E2. I don't know if anybody wants that E2.
Well, you've got to save that because you need the bits for ties when we eventually bring it down.
What bits did I need?
It's the output. The mono output is very quiet on ties. Like there's some DAC gone wrong or something. So
Right.
you don't nothing physical. It's just something from the circuit board you need. So yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah. When we eventually bring
All
it
right.
down.
Well, he's just bought that then, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think that's probably the best.
And he
bet.
can fucking take it with him.
What happened about the E1? Is that now yours?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
I think
mine. Yeah.
No. But I put the thermal camera on it,
Right.
and the first row and a bit of RAM
Yeah.
glows a lot more than the rest of it does. I go, I've lost some RAM. Now this stuff is available.
Right.
It's not cheap, but it is available. And I thought,
That
okay,
might be yeah.
we'll do that. But what I've now bought is a tester for this specific type of RAM.
Right.
That you know USB into the computer. You plug the RAM in, push the button, and it goes fucked
Oh.
or working. And you go, and I'll just go. There's 64 of them
Yeah, I know.
because, of course, it's a fully loaded.
Oh yeah, it's an 8-voice
E1.
one, isn't it?
Yeah. So that'll be fun because the rest of it looks like it works, and it's got that brand new G-Tech thing.
Yeah,
with all the library on it as well.
No, it's worth getting that together and getting rid of
Yeah,
that.
and that might be useful for the Mustang fund.
Yeah, it's a few grand.
Because,
there,
like I said, you know,
definitely.
when you've got things like this petrol cover costing nearly £300, you know, it's like, fucking hell. Oh, the chrome paints arrived.
Oh.
Was it neochrome? To the door, 123 quid, 250 millilitres.
Oh.
200
Airfix type, is it?
a fucking
But-
Humboldt in.
Yeah, but the thing is, it looks exactly like chrome.
Right.
Right, it looks like that does.
Wow.
And it's one of the few paints that you can actually lacquer. Because the other ones, you lacquer them, they either react or they go sort of grey. But the finished product, it looks exactly like chrome. But you have to
And
put
what
it
are you
on.
painting with that? Little bits, not the whole.
Oh, yeah, no. I'm doing. Yeah, can you imagine?
You'll be
All the 5 pence pieces in his pocket.
Because Fiona goes, cool. Can you imagine spraying the whole car in this stuff? I said, yeah. You wouldn't get 2 feet up the road. You would be arrested. It's so illegal.
like
to have
a
chrome
mirror,
car.
wouldn't it?
Yeah, it's so illegal to have a chrome car. You could not believe. And she went, oh, I didn't know that. I said, well, how many chrome cars have you seen? Oh, yeah, that's a point. Yeah, freaking dumb guy. Anyway, so it's very, very expensive, but it looks like it's been chrome plated without question. And you can go right up to it and have a good look, and you go, "Ooh, hello, camera. What fucked you off? Did you see something?"
One of your spiders come in your house now.
Yeah, going, "You
Fuck.
bastard!
You fucking evicted me. I'm going to have
My
your
wife's
house.
left me now. You cunt." Yeah, it's just so much stuff. It's like, fucking hell.
But that's how many years of accumulation, though.
How long
Yeah,
have you had that garage? Since you've had the house?
56 years.
Yeah.
I've rented that garage out.
Fuck, you've had that carries longer than I've been alive.
Ridiculous, isn't it?
That's it. Make me feel even older than I do.
I'm just stating a fact, mate. It's
Right, I was 6 when we moved in here, at least. Come on. So, yeah. And the thing was, it's the memories of working with my dad on that fucking old Triumph Herald of his. You know, handing him the spanners when he shouted for them. Yeah. Pass that.
half-inch ring.
Yeah, half-inch ring. I remember her. And stuff like that. And then, because he had the Triumph Herald with the wire wheels.
Right.
Then he won a Austin 1100 in a card game, and personally, I think he was done. Because this motor, you could, like I said, told you, Matt, you could lift up the mat on the rear footwell and watch the road going by.
Fred Flintstone fucking...
Yeah. And it needed a new battery. He never did get a new battery for it. And all that sort of stuff. So working on that. And then there was me building all those... Because I used to run a motorbike workshop around there.
Wow.
And repairing, Fizzies and AP50s and what have you. RD125s, you name it. And repairing cars. I built that Mark 1 Escort Mexico custom thing for my sister. It's still got the colour that I sprayed it in this metallic blue, and it's still on the wall where I was testing the gun. It's still there. So there's all these memories, basically, as well, and associated with, round the garages. So, yeah. And you know damn well they're going to build a block of flats on it. You know the fuckers are going to do that.
Not enough room for it, though, is it?
You watch them.
Yeah, you'll be surprised what they get in there.
Yeah. You want to see the size of the block of flats they built on the field, as well as all those residential houses.
Yeah, yeah.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
And they can get away with car parking now by just saying everybody's got to have a bicycle. It's just bollocks, all of it.
Yeah. Yeah, well, they've done that before, haven't they? So, well, they can't, the council won't give them car parking space for the houses. And they do, the people selling the houses, the companies selling the houses, just don't tell them.
Yeah. Or they give you 1.5 spaces, which is really useful, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, judging by the calamity that goes on out there in the mornings, where different cars are trying to get out at different times, and it just looks ridiculous out there sometimes. But yeah, so yeah, they'll build flats on it, and we know they will. So yeah, so there's another memory out the window.
Yeah.
Gone. So
Get lots of photos. I know it sounds stupid of a garage block, but get photos.
there are loads. There are loads because there's so many things have been done around it. It's ridiculous.
I've got video of the fucking thing.
Yeah, you are.
And there's yeah, because I took Richard Hilton and Dom
That's
round
right.
to the garage when they were here, and I took them round to the garage, and because Dom said, "Oh, can I see the famous garage?" I went, "You ready for this?" And he went, "Yeah, go on." And I opened it up, and he went, "Fuck! you got a oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, like this." Okay, yeah, don't panic. They don't actually work.
Well, when you opened the door when I was there, the first time you opened it, and Synthex was just staring at me.
Yeah, going, "Hi."
What?
Yeah, that's something, because when I opened the Synthex up, there's no voice cards in it, right? Rooting through the big box at the back, guess what I found?
Synthex rosters.
Loads of them.
Wow.
About 16. it only takes fucking 8. Look, Jesus Christ on a bicycle. What the hell is going on? Actually, no, it only takes 4. How many Synthexes did I break up then? Fuck's sake. So,
Oh dear.
oh, Fiona got done. Because I was going to work on the car on Sunday. Did I tell you I was working on the car on Sunday? Took all the front of the car off. And I go, right, next thing to do is take the wheels off. So I jack it up, go to the passenger wheel, and I go, "Oh, Fiona, you got a locking nut on this. Where's your key for this?" She went, "Never had one." I go, it's check your little toolbox or the the glove box or something. No, I never. I said, look. So she looked. She hasn't got one. So I went, I can't take the wheels off. And she went, oh. So she go, don't worry, I'll phone Mercedes. I went, it's Sunday. It's 2:00 in the afternoon. Good fucking luck, all right? She goes, oh, I'll figure out something tomorrow. I went, okay. So I get up early Monday and put all the car back together so she can use it. She goes to Mercedes and they're like going, I think it's aftermarket. Can't help you. So she went to KP Tyres and he goes, yeah, we'll have a crack at that. And they basically just banged them off. There you go. And they put 2 other old rusty wheel nuts that they had. So he goes, to be honest with you, these wheel nuts, they're all a bit iffy. She goes, oh, okay. All right, yeah. So she goes back to Mercedes and she goes, can I have a set of wheel nuts for my smart car? My Passion, yeah? 4.2 Passion. Right, how many wheel nuts does a 4.2 Passion have? Anybody know?
12.
12.
3 per wheel, yeah.
3 on each wheel.
Yep. What did they come in? Box of 20. She had to buy a box of fucking 20.
Car dealers make money.
Yeah.
Tricorner hat and a fucking mask as well, isn't it?
Mind you, this is Mercedes. This is Mercedes. They make enough fucking money as it is. Christ. You want to see the price of their specialist tools. Bastards. Hello, dear.
Hello.
Off to Milton Keynes then, are we?
Why? What have you done wrong? What was your punishment?
Well, it's not quite Coventry, but it's bad enough.
It's actually not in Milton. It's outside Milton Keynes, but yeah.
He reduced it. Did he reduce it a bit? I was looking and it seemed a bit cheaper than what you told me.
There's no reason to go to Milton Keynes. Yamaha moved years ago.
Well, it's funny you should say Yamaha.
Yeah, funny.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you found a whatnot?
A whatnot?
Yeah. A
99.
99, that was it. With a flake in it?
With a flake on top.
Yeah, yeah.
And sprinkles.
And, oh, yeah, I can't forget the sprinkles.
No, if you want sprinkles, you put it in Kent's toilet first.
Oh,
Ooh.
oh
Yeah, so
whoa.
that Behringer BX1 will only be authentic with the Hilton piss stain on it. So.
Does this mean we won't get as much money when we sell the DX1?
What? Because of the BX1?
Yeah.
Nah, of course not.
Didn't think so.
At all. Hasn't made any.
Didn't think so.
That's my coat. Hang on. That's me.
Yeah. So yeah, I found that it's been on eBay for a few weeks, and
Yeah, you were talking about this one before, weren't you?
I was humming and hawing about it, and I said to myself, okay, it's a decent price. It's been serviced. It's got a new screen. It's had the floppy drivers had a service on it as well. It looks in really good condition, and I need to get Super Booth out of the way just in case there's any kind of expenses that kind of So I don't want to get. So Super Booth comes, Super Booth goes, and it's still available. And I'm like, why is nobody buying this? Because it's not a bad price.
It's probably because I didn't have any money.
Well, yeah,
No, in all seriousness, because obviously Milton Keynes is
it's not far from
30 minutes up the M1.
Yeah, exactly. So,
And the other thing is, to be honest, I've got nowhere to keep it.
well, that was another thing that was like playing on my mind is like, where?
Yeah.
But it's just like it was an opportunity, and I thought the fact that it's still available.
And he's had it since new, hasn't he? It's not
Yeah.
third hand or anything like that.
It's destined to be. So I sent him a message yesterday and said, look, because I think one of the things that might have put a lot of people off was the fact that it was £65 shipping. And even if he'd have packed that within an inch of his life, I wouldn't want that shipped because, it's a plastic case. And, I've seen Kent, get jigsaw puzzles delivered with SY99 logos or whatever on them. So
And
It was always-
JD 800s.
Yeah, and it was always going to be a pickup job. So I messaged him yesterday, and he said, "Oh yeah, weekends are fine. Yeah, in fact Saturday's great." And I was like, "Okay, so everything's literally lining up." And so I thought, okay, well, look, he's asking, what he was asking, and I thought, well, I'll start off, see if I can save myself a few quid. I didn't want to lowball the guy, but similarly, I wanted to offer him something that might save me a little bit of cash and reflect the fact that he hasn't shifted it for a few weeks, so he must be quite keen to get rid. And he accepted my first offer. I was ready to negotiate. He accepted my first offer, and
And now he's watching going, fuck.
yeah, I know, right? So
No, you did a Life of Brian, surely. No, you can't.
yes, that's not how it works.
Bartering or whatever it was. That's not how it works, yeah. You make me a low offer and
Yeah. So Saturday morning, I'm off to just north of Milton Keynes, little village. Go and pick it up, and then worry about placement when I get home. So,
That's
yeah.
our head. So throw in a PSN shirt. That was sweeten the deal.
Yeah. Well, since Southwest one, you've got plenty of them.
Yeah, I am.
Speak to
you
which
just
was-
need to rest the SY77, surely.
Say again.
Did you need to rest the SY77, don't you?
To rest the SY77.
Well, put it in the garage or something.
I haven't
Just-
got one.
What, a garage?
No, an SY77.
I thought you did.
No.
Oh.
No, I've always held out for the 99.
Yeah.
Apparently, they
spoke-
rushed the 77, didn't they?
Well, yeah, they rushed it, and there was a couple of. I remember Manny saying that there was some bugs in something. Nothing. He said it's not a showstopper, but he said when you hit it, it's like that's it. You can't do anything about it. And of course, the 99 has got the better effects engine in it because it's from the 990, isn't it? I think.
And the sampling as well, isn't it?
You can already.
I think you can import samples into it.
Yeah, but I think you can do that with the 77. I think. I don't know, but. So I think, well, it comes with a whole bunch of floppies, but I will probably get one of Chris's replacement drives just simply for the convenience of just having it all there without having to swap discs in and out. But I'm a bit like Tyra. I like mine authentic, but I'm not as fussy on the cosmetics. Although this is cosmetically quite sound. So. Yeah, exciting. That's another one off the list. It's my first AWM AFM. Because I've got an SY. Well, no, I've got a TG55
Expert.
and a TG500, which are the 55 and the 85 rack mounts. And I've got an SY22, but. Yeah, this is going to be the big one. So, aye.
Very good.
Yeah, I've already got a Sector 101 data blade card, which I use on some of those. So I can import a whole bunch of extra bits. I think I've got some 77.99 discs somewhere that I found on what's his face, Vimeo.
Wouldn't be surprised knowing you.
Yeah, oh, fuck off.
No, I'm just stating a fact.
Now there's this MSS1 that's on eBay at the moment, which is the SMPTE synchronizer unit.
Oh,
which
yeah.
You fit in between a QX1 or a QX 3, yeah, and you can sync up to SIM. Not that I need that, but it's like £100, and I thought maybe collection. We'll see. We will see. It's a sickness.
Is that what you call it?
Yeah, it's a sickness. I still haven't decided what I'm bringing to.
Oh, haven't you? You got my list, haven't you? I've been testing all that. I got the
Cool.
yeah, that's all working a treat actually.
You know that stuff you dropped off, Pete?
Yeah.
I only just put it away today.
What stuff did I drop off?
The 2600 and the Chroma.
Oh shit, yeah. Where was that been in your porch?
It's been sitting in the front room in the way.
Ah, right.
So
Yeah.
So I did a Waldorf wave yesterday.
Oh yeah. I was expecting to see a pub workshop job on that one.
It was an emergency job.
Ah, right.
Because apparently it's sold and all that and blah, blah, blah. And what it was here for was the spring had come off the pitch wheel.
Oh, is that what it was?
And
You had to get to it though, didn't you?
yeah, getting that mod panel out. Holy mother of God.
Yeah.
You literally have to strip the entire synth down to get it off. It's ridiculous. I thought, oh, it'd be a quick job. No, it was not a quick job. And all it is that the two prongs of the spring had slipped off the arm for the wheel.
Right. Right.
So I just bent them back and go, oh, it's fine. And then this morning I did a Jupiter 8 with a twitchy voice. And
I
all
fired
did-
at the 20M. It works a treat.
Good. Fucking wants to.
Yeah. No, it sounds lovely.
Yeah, good. That went through many stages of repair, where you get one thing working, and then something else is going, nah. So
Yeah.
you work on that.
That's a total rebuild, really, wasn't it?
Yeah, and then another part of the system goes, nah. And then for no reason, one of the VCOs goes, bye.
No, it's all
Easy
good.
off.
Oh, no, mad, isn't it? And I put, was it about 27, 28 of those IG 00151s in it?
Oh, right.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah. No, it's all good.
Well, it has longevity now. That's
Exactly.
for sure.
Yeah.
And that power supply is all brand new now.
Yeah, yeah. Good job.
Yes, but it kind of goes, hello, ducky.
He was doing that on Sonic State earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, the problem was I was trying to call Ty yesterday actually, because I thought.
What are you trying to call him? Bowl cunt?
No, that's only on Thursdays. I thought he's got a wave. He'll know because this customer was bleating on about how the modulation wheel and that free wheel, the third free wheel that you can assign to anything you want, had return springs on them. I'm going, no, I'm sure they don't. But the guy was insisting, and I was going to phone up Ty and ask him. I said, can you just go and have a look on your wave and see if those two wheels are sprung or not? And couldn't get through him as usual. And Shani goes, oh, type it in the Google. I went, Google what? She typed it in. Yep, there it is.
Google knows everything.
The AI meta's going, no, the modulation and free wheel do not have spring returns, only the pitch wheel. I went, fucking hell, okay.
It's scary how good that is. Sometimes they get it really wrong, though, don't they?
I said to her, oh, hang on a second, something to try out here. Rob, have you got Alexa?
Yes.
Ask Alexa to say coffee bean 100 in Welsh.
Yeah. Alexa, say coffee bean 100 in Welsh.
Coffee bean 100 in Welsh is Fa coffee cant.
Thank you.
You will.
Fuck off, you cunt.
That's made my day now. You go, and then you should go, ugh, really? Yeah, so, what was I saying? I can't remember now. Bollocks to it. That's completely thrown me. No, never mind.
Anybody got a Casio FZ? FS1.
I got an FZ10.
You got an FZ10.
Yeah,
Did you see Andrei Kazraitsev's little
I
video?
did. Yeah, I was watching that with quite an interest.
Yeah.
Lots of updates who do on that because they're rare because people were poaching all the bits for the modules, weren't they?
Oh.
Always wanted to have a go on one of those.
I'll bring it with me. You can borrow it for a bit.
I've got nowhere to fucking put it.
It's only a rack.
Welcome to my fucking world.
He's got his in the garden. Right, I'll be back in a bit. I've got to go to the shop for the missus.
Okay, okay.
Okey-doke.
How is
Right
she, by
on.
the way? Is she all right?
Yeah, she's fine. She's been down doors. She just got back this week.
Oh, nice.
Oh, today, in fact.
Ah.
She says, your turn now. I said, okay. See you in a bit.
See you later.
See ya.
Bye.
Yeah, I had a bit of a quandary because somebody showed me something that I can't talk about that is being released.
Is
a
it their
little bit later this
penis?
year. Yeah. And put me right off my stroke. But no, it's a rat mount.
That's what he said.
Gone
But
on
it's
to
a rat
somebody
mount.
else's.
And it's a rat mount that I would want here. And I've only got 3x3U in the desk.
Right.
And I could potentially fill up, remove two things. Although one of those would be my FS1R, which I'm reluctant to do because I do like
Right.
playing that. But I'm trying to think. I don't want it over there. It's got to be here, and I don't know what to do. This is what I've got to full saturation point, and it's.
Now, believe me, you can find room.
Oh, I will for this. I've also got to find the money for it because it ain't going to be cheap.
Oh, okay.
And I don't think it's one of those things where I get sent one for review and it gets forgotten about.
Well, it's
So-
like I want to bring my K2000 back down, only because the library that is on it is massively extensive. But two things. One, I haven't got any ears for it, which is annoying. And
But
two,
what are these things here on the side of your head? Sorry.
Yeah. And secondly, it has the loudest fan in the fucking world on it. So I want to fit a silent fan in it.
Put
You know?
Notcher in it.
Yeah, but you know, whatever. But at the end of the day, it's got no fucking ears.
Maybe you get that keys on
How does it hear?
the internet somewhere.
Yeah, yeah. No, I mean, I wanted to actually bring her down and bang her in straight away, but thumb it into the rack down here. But okay, I can't do it straight away. I'll have to get these bits first, you know.
And there goes the 2047 to whichever station is Watford Central.
It's going south, so it'll be heading off to Euston,
Houston.
stopping at every stop that there is. That's the
Calling all stations.
that's the local line.
Oh, that would have been the 9 o'clock to Euston, then, wouldn't it? So,
Houston, we have a problem.
Now I think the express line goes in about 20 minutes down to Euston with one stop.
ah. Yeah, so I've definitely got to do the smart card tomorrow. And the weather forecast is sporting that next Monday, is going to be 30 degrees.
Yes, it's
Which ironically is too warm to spray. You can't fucking win, can you?
Just
One
make
minute it's
sure
too cold, next minute it's too bleeding hot.
Make sure your aim's better.
Ah.
Well, Sean, I think you probably worked in the dead centre of Carpenter's Park, which is the cemetery. I'm sure that's the only business that's going over that way.
spoke to Tom Carpenter today.
Oh, yeah.
All I can say is be at Synthfest.
Oh, okay.
I can't. I'm not this year. I'm not
No.
going this year.
You've got to.
I'm not going this year. I can't. I haven't got the money.
Somebody, let's have a fucking GoFundMe or something. Get his cunt up there.
Just take some fucking video and send it to me.
Yeah, he's been having a bit of a clear out, and he's found a box load of Emu CD-ROMs and floppy disks and ephemera. He said, "Do you want them?" I said, "Go on then." Never one to turn down a free gift.
Yeah.
You never know what might be, and there might be a load of rubbish, but worth a gander.
What emu are they for?
Don't know.
Oh.
He's just basically he said,
Eat one, you watch.
"Yeah, it probably will be." Well, and in which case, I will pass them over to you.
I've got a ton of E2s, haven't I? 5.25.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't know whose they are.
And he said Emu, Emacs, floppies, miscellaneous floppies, and some CD-ROMs that he's clearing out.
Ah.
So,
That suggests at least S3000 then. Wasn't the S3000 was the first one ever CD-ROM?
no, the Emulator 2 could have a CD-ROM fitted to it.
Oh, I mean at the time of build.
Oh yeah, it was yeah.
Was it the 3000?
No, I don't think.
What, Akai?
Yeah.
Well,
don't
the
have-
Akai 3000 had a CD.
Yeah, they don't.
I'm thinking of bloody Akai, aren't I?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Twat.
they've done the S3000 CD specific model.
Mm.
Mm.
Yeah.
No, the Emu. No,
Yeah, there was it what was the name of the company that did the one for the Emulator 2? OMU? Was it OMU? There was but there was a company. It was a third party thing.
Yeah.
But
3000 XL had floppy.
yeah, but there was a CD version because
Ah.
it was just around the time that CD-ROM drives were.
We're just hitting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got the 3000 XL here. If nothing else needs a screen, but that hasn't been switched on for many
Having
years.
CD-ROM drives in these things wasn't a long-lasting thing because I don't think they did one with a CD-ROM drive built in after that. It was all either floppy drives or some of them were zip drives,
Yeah.
or you fitted an internal hard drive. But I remember when I bought my S6000, I had to buy an external CD writer. Big fucking stool down there.
I'll tell you what I did find in the garage. A vinyl record. A 12-inch
Wow.
of M's.
Pop
Oh, yeah.
Moonlight and Music.
He's Robin's
Let's say the damp got to it.
Oh yeah, I bet.
Yeah.
Robin's reissuing the what's it called? The Official Secrets Act album.
Mm.
I think it's the first or the second M album, remastered and everything. Apparently. Oh,
It's funny, there was a definite lack of Akai's in the garage. There was a cool drum machine. What was it? A DDD1?
oh, the Korg
Yeah.
DDD1. Yeah, that'd be a nice one if it worked.
Pass. I don't know.
I did my band's first demo on a DDD5.
All right.
Programmed everything in with enough random different fills so that it didn't sound like it was a drum machine just playing the same thing over and over again.
Yeah. No, because a lot of the stuff that went in there, it's not because it was broken or it's been fixed even. And it's just that the customers never came back for them. And I was running out of room, so they eventually made their way into the garage.
It's a regular occurrence at Spong Towers, isn't it?
It certainly is. Although I had a chappie turn up completely out of the blue yesterday saying, "Oh, can I collect my ARP Omni 2 because I'm emigrating to Turkey?" And I went, "ARP Omni 2? Like this is something, ARP Omni 2? And I went, I said, you know, Fiona went back into Fiona and I said, ARP Omni 2. She went, how long ago did he drop it off? So I said, how long ago did you drop it off? He went, oh, it was about 2.5 years ago. I went, oh, okay. I said, 2.5 years ago. 2.5. I said, we haven't got an ARP Omni 2 here, have we? I don't remember seeing one. And then Fiona goes, do you remember the ARP Omni 2 that you stood on top of the AC machine to stop Lily from getting into next door's garden? Oh yeah, that was an ARP Omni 2, wasn't it? She went, yeah. I said, well, it's a bit rusty now because it's still down there behind the workshop. She went, oh, like that. And I said, oh, I don't think we've got an ARP Omni here. I go, I wouldn't have used the customer's one. I can't see it. And he goes, yeah, it's in a huge flight case. And I went, oh, hang on a minute. That's in the shed. That's in the shed. But I've buried that cunt. There's about 600 keyboards in front of it, including things like, Jupiter 8s, Oberheim 4 voice, Prophet 5s, fucking Juno 60s, Emulator 1s. There we go. Yeah, I can just make out this flight case right at the fucking back. Couldn't be any further away. And he goes, oh, I'll give you a hand. I said, well, good, because you're fucking going to have to. And we pulled all this shit out to get this fucking ARP Omni 2. I even had to pull out old what's-his-mate's fucking T8 in its flight case. Fucking hell. That needs to be driven into a tree and claim on the insurance. Fucking thing. And but anyway, we got his ARP Omni out. He's well chuffed. So yeah, he's emigrating to Turkey. He's had enough of London. He says it's just fucking stupid. He goes, I'm out there. I'm gone. But he was saying he was a session musician. He was touring with Gary Newman. Playing keyboards with him in the Tubeway Army kind of setup. And a few other bits and pieces. He's done some stuff with Depeche and stuff like that. So he's been around. So, and he was using this ARP Omni 2 for some group he was touring around with, doing a session work with them. Because they have an Omni 2 features heavily in a lot of their singles. Can't remember what the name of the band was. I don't think it wasn't one that I know off the top of my head anyway. Can't think what it would be. But so he's going to emigrate to Turkey with this thing and all these other keyboards. Good luck, mate.
Is that Keith with the bird noise? It must be with his window open, isn't it?
Hmm?
Is it you with your window open? I can hear all the birds singing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Am I actually coming through loud, or is it?
No. It's just it's quite pleasant in the background.
It's funny because the microphone should be set. It's not set to Omni or anything like that. Don't know.
It's all right. It's quite a pleasant sound.
Yeah.
I know.
It's better than the noise your microphone was making last time.
Well, yeah. Yet again, I can't find. I've gone through 5 channels on the mixer, and none of them are picking up the microphone. So it's back into the interface, and I've started to be able to record on Cubase, but I don't know how. Well, I do know how, because what I have to do is I have to take one of the templates, which is just, well, you don't get many choice of suggested templates in Cubase when you open it up.
Yeah.
So I take piano and vocal, and then I add new tracks as audio tracks, and then delete the first 2, because my audio tracks, as previously, will now record.
Right.
So, and it also was it'll record with that speaker thing lit up, but then to playback I have to turn the speaker off, which is fine because it does work, but I don't know, it's almost like Cubase have, to me, rewritten the program. And what I can do now is Cubase have finally sorted out my Cubase 15 subscription because no, it's not a subscription upgrade because I bought the Cubase 13 under my old email address, which was a live email address, which Microsoft knocked on the head.
Right.
Sorry.
So I've had to. I emailed them and said, "Here's all my details, all the numbers that they give you, your order numbers and the dates and things like that." And then I've got my upgrade, and I think I haven't tried it. I think they said, we've changed your email address now, so you've got your new one. And I can't remember if they said they'd updated it to 15 or not, but I haven't tried it. As I say, that email came through this afternoon, and
Right.
so I don't know. I almost wanted to uninstall Cubase and reinstall it to try and reset it to how it used to work, but at the moment it does seem to be working in the fashion. So I'll just crack on with it,
Yeah.
which is good news. Well, until you hear what I record, I mean, I didn't.
Yeah, well. Oh, God. I must admit that I'm not looking forward to doing this front suspension tomorrow. It's such a bloody palaver on that car. But it has to be done. Especially as it looks like one of the springs seems to have snapped at the top and the bottom of the spring. Which isn't good. Still a bit of a pain in the arse that every single bolt and screw on it is a Torx. No Phillips or anything on it anywhere. Not even on the interior.
Do you want to try that one?
Yeah, can do.
I can open it. I just wondered if you
Oh, I thought you were struggling. You're a girl and everything.
I think every woman is strong enough to open wine.
No, this was tonic water.
Well, not after the fourth bottle anyway.
Yeah.
Mind you, I don't know what Fiona was drinking last night. She was wobbling about all over the place downstairs like a fucking blind elephant.
Like a weeble.
Bumping into things and all sorts. I can't call her an elephant, that's unfair. Hippo. That's right.
Father Jack, she's been at the floor cleaner again.
Yeah, drinking floor polish.
Right, I need to pop off for a bit. So
Can you just say fart like everyone else?
Pop off.
Yeah.
I will see you all in a bit.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Cheers. Must be some nice dead.
Play the fleshy loot hobo. Oh look, it's our man.
Anyway, Kent,
Yes.
Oh, it's Jesus. How are you doing?
remember this?
Peter, how are you?
Oh, you're all left.
I'm all because
He's all right.
stereo.
So they are. Why isn't that weird that I remember that as being black keys? Isn't that strange?
It could be because all the keys are black at the back. Whether you think it's either that or you actually had it the wrong way around when you were playing it.
Yeah, that would explain why it was so difficult to play and why I didn't get on with it.
Yeah, it's with the black keys. You're looking at black keys, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, this is weird.
I must admit, I was impressed with the CE, the white one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting one of them. I'm
Yeah,
definitely
so-
going to get one of them.
So,
Absolutely.
yeah.
As mad as it sounds.
Well, the difference between the 49 and the 61 in price is just no brainer. What's the point in having 49? It's only about 150 quid.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gotta be done.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I tried one, and I love it, but I can't play it. I absolutely hate the keypad.
Okay.
Yeah, I must admit, it does take a bit of getting used to.
Yeah.
I like the fact you can turn the wobbly bit off and play it like a
Yeah,
normal.
that's fine. That's fine, but it's still it's
Wish I could.
Yeah.
too long of a throw. It reminds me of
I know what you mean.
this shit here, that Nectar controller.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
too long, and I don't know. I understand the reason why, though. I mean, you have amazing aftertouch and all of that, but yeah, 'cause I
Certain
was
things you want to play, I suppose.
yeah,
I don't know.
but yeah. So I had in mind that I'm gonna go try it and buy it, and I went, hey, I'm not gonna buy it. So anyway, but it's still a wonderful, wonderful controller.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
The thing with the Osmos is it's not an everyday controller keyboard, is it?
No.
Of any
Certain
sort,
type.
or whether you use internal sounds or not. It's not something that, say, you wouldn't be say trying to write a piano concerto,
No. But
would
if you
you?
wanted some
Or even
violins
play
or
it,
cellos, yeah.
or play it. Well, yeah, but violins and cellos have a certain amount of vibrato, don't they?
That's why I
Yeah.
like the Rise. It's perfect for that.
Yeah, I'd like to try a Rise or some, along those lines of whatever ones are out there. The Roly. Where's Matt gone
You go on.
again?
It just disappeared.
Yeah,
back
no,
in a minute.
no, I'd like to try the Roly, but I mean, I just use the Osmos for what it is and what it does. It's,
Yeah.
when I plugged it in the other night and played it, which I haven't done for months. Well, last year sometimes. Last time I played it, I just went through the patches and just some of them made me laugh because you start wobbling the notes or pushing down on the keys and things, and it just does such humorous things.
Yeah.
And the others, it's just like, yeah, okay, next one, and yeah. I was like you, considering I hadn't played it for so long. Went through it's going through the patches alphabetically, and there's just like, oh, really? Next one, yeah, next one.
Yeah.
There wasn't, wasn't feeling the love basically, but I could turn it on in a week's time and suddenly go, oh, do you know what? These are the best sounds.
Yeah, I mean, I never really connected with the sounds at all, but the thought of having one as a controller, especially if you're going to use it to do a solo instrument, particularly, so things like the Philharmonic stuff, for instance, I think that with an Osmos would be absolutely stunning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally agree. I've got an EMU Virtuoso 2000,
Yeah.
which orchestral background, and I just love the sounds of that.
I think your mic's just given up the ghost.
Just gone into a fish tank, hasn't he?
Again,
Oh no, you're back.
There you are.
There
Right.
you go.
but yeah, the EMU. I used to play that quite a lot at work, and to me, I was sort of writing, film music, the same way that you do, Kent. When you get
Yeah.
your orchestral libraries and you just sit there and, okay, yeah, you can do your Vangelis stuff and things.
Yeah.
You can also do some really good, like film, that's all. Just do some really good film music. And I was sort of like, it just been the usual sort of stuff, but I do wish I'd recorded some of it just for myself, sort of thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you turn it into mono mode on the Osmos? So
It is mono. It's only one out, one audio out.
No, I mean on the polyphony. So it's just like a monosynth. So you could really do some really good leads with that, couldn't you? With not having to touch another key.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I honestly don't know because
That's your way of doing that.
I just switch it on and I
must
go
be.
through the patches. I haven't even looked at what's in the screen and what's and the harken fucking.
Oh yeah, that's why.
I haven't even looked, and I haven't got any editors for it or anything like that. I just play what's there.
I think there is a mono mode on her.
Yeah, I think that would be brilliant then.
Yeah.
You really shred them, can you?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I can continue. That's another one that I'd love to have that.
That's a spongy thing, isn't it?
What's that? The Haken?
Yeah, but I mean, you can do the
It's like
you can certainly
felt
do
or
that.
something, isn't it? Sort
That's
of
the black. That's the black and red one, isn't it?
Yeah.
And,
Played that in Berlin. It's weird.
and very expensive.
Yeah,
I know they're doing a smaller one now.
That's right. Yeah,
but even
they have
so,
a few ones,
still quite a few. Yeah,
Yeah.
few
Actually, it
pennies.
just reminded me. That's something I wanted to test. I wanted to get the Roly Seaboard out, the Grand, and and see if the glide worked correctly on that, as opposed to this Rise, where I still can't get the glide to work properly.
Oh,
I don't know why.
That's weird.
When Mac came up and reinstalled everything on the Mac, and I wanted trying out all the different things that didn't work the first time round, and when I put the Roly software on and played it, it worked. It was to scale. I go, hey, must have been something weird, and it started doing it again a couple of days later. It's like boo. So I was going to get the Grand out and see if it did it, 'cause that way I could find out if it's a relationship between the Rise and the Mac, or there's something wrong with it. No, thing is, it works if I Bluetooth it to the iPad, works fine. The scales. It's only when it's connected to this fucking haunted Mac Studio. So I thought if the Grand works, I mean the Grand's 11 billion times harder to play.
Totally did. Yeah.
But if it does the glide, but I don't. It wouldn't fit up there because it's an 88 note thing. It's fucking enormous. So
Where do you keep that? It's not up on its end, is it?
no, it's got its own flight case in the cupboard here.
It'll all be rolled down the end, won't it? If you stack them on their end.
Oh no, the Grand doesn't do that. Only the
doesn't
Rise
it?
1. The Rise 1 did it, but the Rise 2 doesn't.
Right.
Doesn't do it. So
Bit lumpy this end.
yeah, that really worried me because it was like an octave where it was sitting above. It was like oh shit, and then you leave it flat and it just goes.
Yeah, it does get back, doesn't it?
and it settles back again. But the other ones they don't do it.
Right.
So it turns out it's probably only my one that was doing it.
Yeah, probably.
You see, you buy them early. What happens? You get the ones with all the fucking problems.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait until it's an established product, then fucking buy it. Like people say, "Oh, you're going to pre-order it?" No, I'm not.
No.
I'll wait a little bit and see how
Yeah.
things turn out. Wait until we get to software revision 1.3, then I'll go and get one.
Yeah.
That kind of thing. Because every time I've done, early birds and stuff like that, there's always been fucking something wrong with it, or something not quite allowing me to enjoy it to its fullest extent. By that philosophy, probably means that nearly everything in the entire studio doesn't work properly. Well, apart from the CS80.
Yeah.
Although he said there's one key, it's aftertouch. No, beg your pardon. It's velocity. It's slightly louder than all the other keys. He's going to drag it all the way over here for me to take the contact and go. Eh. There you go, done. But he is a perfectionist. one was shifting. Very quiet, Matty.
Yeah, I'm all right.
You all right?
You want to hear a funny story?
Go
Go
on
for
then.
it.
Let's have a funny story.
Yeah.
So these two nuns.
No, I'm supposed to be in China right now. If you remember last pub, I said, you know,
Oh, yeah, of course, yes.
yeah. So my flight was leaving this past Saturday morning at 8:30, and if you when you fly, you have, you know, you can check in 24 hours before so that your seat is reserved and all of that.
Yeah.
Cool. The evening before, at 8 p.m., so like 12 hours before check-in,
Yeah.
I get a message from the airline. Oh, there's a change in your flight from Montreal to Vancouver, and we're gonna let you know what's happening within 30 minutes. And then I get another message 15 minutes later. Okay, it's all good. Same flight, same time, just different plane. I go, don't give a shit. You know, it's different plane. What, as long as I'm in. And then I get a message 15 minutes later, your flight is canceled. We're going to reschedule you. We're working on it. Half an hour later, so it's like 9 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
Get a message. Okay, good news. Your flight is rescheduled to leave at 2:15 in the afternoon. Well, that leaves me in Vancouver for my connecting flight to Beijing 3 hours late. So,
Oh, my Lord.
I go, well, okay. Is there another flight? They go, we have one flight a day from Vancouver to Beijing, and it's booked for the next 3 days. You could get to the airport and be on standby. I'm like, yeah, right.
Yeah,
Just
like it's gonna
at the
happen.
airport for So
Yeah.
I just canceled everything, and so I got a refund, and my hotel was also refunded. So
Oh dear.
I'm not
So you
out of
got-
money, but
But you've
I
just out
have-
your window.
yeah, just 2 weeks vacation that I have nothing to do now.
Oh, what a
I'm
shame.
just sitting at home and doing fuck all.
Go
Because
to Disneyland. There's no queues.
Yeah, he held his
Yeah.
hand up like it's, you know, I've run this thing into the ground.
Yeah.
yeah,
Fucking
Trump
hell.
ruined it for me. Yeah, that fucking asshole.
Yeah.
That's Bobbins, isn't it? What a shame.
There was a news thing today. They were saying about a World Cup ticket to be, you know, near the pitch is $33,000.
$33,000. Oh my god.
For a World Cup. Oh yeah, but now I saw something today. Prices are dropping because people don't want to go to the States.
Really?
Well,
I wonder why.
Can't think
I
why.
wonder why. And also, you know, the cost of the flight now is.
Yeah.
I mean, if they bought the flight before, it's fine. But because I mean, I looked at the price. If I wanted to go, let's say next month to Beijing, it's almost double because fuel prices.
Good Lord.
Yeah. So anyway,
Well,
nothing.
have a substitute holiday instead. Just stay in the kitchen and throw cutlery on the floor a lot.
That's
Ping, ching,
Yeah.
poing, ting.
yeah.
Be like being in the market.
Yeah.
No, I love how singy the language is.
Yeah, we just have to get up every morning, go to work. Sorry.
Go to walk. No, because Kim next door, he when he's
Someone's
talking,
going to chin him in a minute.
yeah, oh, when he's talking to his missus, and it's such a very singy language. It's all very
Yes.
and all this sort of stuff. It's freaking brilliant. Because you can say the word right, but if you don't say it in the right pitch and sing it right,
Oh yeah.
it doesn't work apparently. So
Yeah. No, I said something to. So I had when I was in Toronto, my girlfriend was Chinese, and she still is, but
for now,
for now.
till the operation, yeah.
So friends of hers had
Ping pong.
a house, and I said, okay, so you're going to teach me how to say you have a beautiful house
Yeah.
in Chinese. And so I mean, seriously, I studied that and I said what I was supposed to say or thought so.
Yeah.
But then they all looked at me stunned, and then they started laughing.
Jeff
and
learned how to
then
call him a cunt.
I said, "Your wife looks like a pig." So it's not exactly a beautiful house, but so yeah.
Seriously? Oh Lord.
But they laughed because they understood. Oh, he's a foreigner; he doesn't know anything.
It's an insulting foreigner, but
It's the absolute maximum faux pas, is it not?
Yeah.
Good Lord.
Well, no, because that would have been, your wife looks like a pig and I want to fuck her.
Oh God.
Oh, that would have been
Yeah, that would be the ultimate one. It'd have gone,
Yeah.
the bedroom, sir, this way.
Yes. Go, you, me, bang, bang. Good Lord, you meant, oh Jesus, can you imagine?
Bang, bang,
GH,
pork.
GH. What's that?
What?
Oh, something was popping up at the bottom.
Yeah, somebody's waiting to come in, but I don't recognise the name, so I'm not letting them in.
They don't appear in the chat either, do they?
Well, if they are in the chat, then shout out and say who you are.
Yeah. We've had enough testicles on television today.
Yeah, there's enough dicks on. Yeah, we've seen enough dicks on this screen, and I'm fucking. Oh look, gone. Yeah.
20 never used to be a thing, did it?
What, having a cock on a screen?
No, yeah, but this sort of thing.
No.
Never used to have it, did you? You go, a picture pick up, you didn't recognise who it was, and you click on it, and then it'd be going, oh, yeah, I'm actually blah, 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 in the chat. And, oh, hello, and all that sort of thing.
Yeah, but Ramsey was getting it.
But it seems to be a thing now, isn't it? The last couple of months or so, it's suddenly become a thing.
Everybody wants to get their face on your podcast, mate. That's
Yeah,
what
but
that
the thing is, if that's what people are doing in the evenings, is just go finding all these live channels so they can show their knob up or something like that. You go, fucking hell, really? Is that the entertainment you found for yourself? Really? Fucking hell.
Well, it's better than to go to the park and expose
Well,
yourself.
exactly. I was just thinking, why wouldn't you get a raincoat and go to the park and do it at home now, can't you?
nice and warm as well.
All right, let's see if we can get banned again. Hang on.
Oh, fucking hell. Yeah.
Oh, God.
See what we got. What have we got?
Want to show us some tits again, or?
Yeah, let's see what we can find. The Winnie the Pooh one's really funny.
Almost with his nads
What's
out.
this one?
Steam streaking.
Fucking hell, there's far too many photographs on this bloody computer, there really is. It's scrolling from motherfucking Sundays. Still scrolling. Still scrolling, still scrolling, still scrolling.
Yeah, this is the bravest thing Luke ever did. All right, hang on.
Go for it.
Right, this now, if you know the local rivalry between football teams, right?
Right.
You know how bad it can be.
Indeed.
Torquay United and Exeter is one case in point where they get really fucking violent.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
At 9 years old, Luke did this outside Plainmoor, which is Torquay United's ground. Not one fuck given.
Good on him.
Yeah, they just kicked their asses as well, and he was surrounded by fucking Torquay United fans. It was lovely.
Oh yeah, here, here's one. Let's put that one in. Here we go.
Very good.
What's another one we got?
Yeah, I've got one. Yeah, might get us in this shit. I'm not putting it on the screen. It's a funny one.
Oh, go on.
Are you daring me?
Go on.
Go on, fuck it, go for it. I don't give a shit.
I've got to find it now.
All right, hang on. I'll put this one up in the meantime.
I
Ready?
don't know where I got this from, but
In the meantime, very good. Fancy that, Queen.
That's quite a nice one, isn't it?
Yes.
Right. This one's stupid but funny.
oh, fucking
Terrible.
Oh dear.
Here we go.
That's a sort of one that Milton Jones would do, isn't it?
Yes.
Play on words, as it were. Oh, here they come. Shouldn't have put the Queen one up.
I found it. Yeah. I'm about to get fucking done, and
What the fuck is this? Oh, yeah. Oh, here we go. Here's another one. Get that over here. Increase size.
there's a wish.
Ready? Here we go. I love the stupid ones.
Lightly fucked. Oh dear.
Right. Here we go. Here we go. List of shit jokes. If you arrest a mime, do you have to tell him he has the right to remain silent? Two men walk into a bar. You'd think at least one of them would have ducked. My partner accused me of having no sense of direction. I got so angry, I picked up my stuff and
Picked up what?
my stuff and
and
right.
right, not left. Oh, fucking.
If you are scared of escalators, there are steps you can take. My wife told me to stop impersonating a flamingo. I had to put my foot down.
That's a good one.
Oh, this one we know anyway. I want to die peacefully in my sleep, like my
Yeah.
grandfather. Not like my grandfather screaming and yelling like the passengers in this car. When life gives you melons, you might be dyslexic. Oh, I know this joke. This belongs to what's his name? The Canadian fella, Stuart Francis.
Stuart Francis.
My father has schizophrenia, but he's good people.
Yeah.
Most people are shocked when they find out how bad I am as an electrician. I like this one. Let's see if we increase its size. There we go. Wanted to use this one as a pub title page thing, you know, the thumbnail, but it wouldn't fit. Here we go.
Here's a t-shirt design I think Kent would appreciate.
All right. Fuck off. Oh dear. This, right, is a real product from Temu. This guy bought. Oh, here we go. love some of those Temu videos. You know what they ordered and what they got.
People who order a sofa and it comes in, it's this big.
Oh dear! I'll tell you what. This one probably wouldn't go down well in certain circles.
Oh, this could
Okay.
be funny.
Ready? Here we go.
It's the fart noise crowd.
Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, we've moved on quite a long way from. What was
Vulcans in arses.
They used to be called shoegazers, didn't they? One time a day.
It's funny because the actual sad to be sad, but the module actually looks like it was made by Make Noise as a company. Make Noise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still love this one. The word is C word.
That's basically a conversation with Haley. That's all that is.
What's this one? Oh yeah. Put this one up. I think I might have put this one up before anyway, but always good for a giggle. Oh dear. There's one good thing about AI. I think that's all of this week's. Yeah, I think that's it. Tackling waste with Aberdeen FC to meet our net zero goals. All right, okay. Oh dear. Oh, I think that's this week's main memes. Oh.
There's still some stuff in the garage, then, is there, Ken?
Yes, it's still about half full
Right.
of all the stuff that I think is either people can either, bid a couple of quid on, or it's getting bunged because there's nowhere for it to go. There's just no more room. So.
What you got? What's got you going?
Hang on now.
He's found something.
Hang on, I've just got to wait for it to come over to this one. Right, it's there. Right, the caption for this in synth memes is good luck to Sam Battle tonight at the Eurovision. Right?
Yeah. Oh dear.
Classic, that is.
I think the press were a bit heavy on him.
Oh, they were a bit, yeah.
Wanky, wasn't it? Jesus.
Yeah. No, because a lot of them say, "Oh no, the song was shit." I mean, have you
Although
heard some of the other songs?
Have you seen his response today on his Facebook page?
Go on.
He's tidying his garage up, and he walks up, and he's pretending that he's upset. He's like, it's basically like that.
Yeah.
He's like, "Fuck
Good
you,"
on him.
is what he's done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good on him. I'm glad he's
I mean,
bounced back.
he didn't deserve to come in last for sure.
That was nothing to do with his song, though, was it?
Right.
Oh no, no.
No, he was just as bothered as fuck about it, wasn't he?
I think he just went in there for a laugh. I think he didn't expect anything from it, and that was it.
Yeah. And all the press stories about him being left alone at the end, that's bollocks. That was at the rehearsals. Yeah. You know, it's just anything for a bloody story, isn't it?
But I bet his subscriptions on his YouTube channel's gone up.
Exactly. He's not gonna lose out, is he?
No.
And I expect
good on him.
I expect he'd bring that out as a single.
Yeah, because there was a post from his missus saying about, you know, be glad to have him back. Haven't seen him since the 6th of bloody...
Been away for like 5 weeks, hasn't he? Or
Yeah,
something stupid like that. And he's got a newborn. Oh no, his newborn is 5 weeks old.
Yeah, no, it was 6th or 5th of May he went over.
Yeah.
Yeah. But he built his own set and everything. You know, he's not just some singer. He's Sam Battle, isn't he? He's brilliant.
He's got a 4-date tour of the UK.
Yeah, I see that. He's going to Bristol as well.
Good on him. Good on him.
See if I can get him to Synth Southwest next year.
Because I must admit, I mean...
That would be a scream, wouldn't it?
That Australian
that would
entry,
be,
you know, I listened to that Australian entry, and at the end I went, I can't remember a single fucking note of it.
It's when you shoot out that piano on that big pillar. I thought, yep.
The Australian one. I mean, it was like a facsimile of Celine Dion.
It was very much so, wasn't it?
Well, it was pretty much like, look at me, look how fuckable I am. And that was about it. The song was like...
Bland.
Yeah, it was so sort of like...
You didn't remember it after it finished.
Not a note of it. Not a note of it.
Yeah, but then the one who won the contest, because I watched it.
A bang, or whatever it was.
And what the fuck was that? I mean, she only won because she has big tits, because it's just a fucking
She did have
dub
big
song.
tits, though, Jeff. She had massive tits.
Yeah, that's all I remember.
Very handy in an accident.
I like the was it the
Organic
Belgian
airbags.
one with the one really tall boot. I quite liked her. The Belgium entry. She was dressed in white. She had a really big lace-up boot on one leg and nothing on the other. And she was quite a good beat for that one.
Oh yeah.
What was that song
Didn't
called?
get it.
Where the fuck's my other boot?
I can't remember what the song was called. It was more too much eye candy for me.
It was called Kinky Boot. Not
Kinky boot.
Or Stinky Boot.
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
Stinky Boot.
especially if it went too high up her thigh. Anyway,
Yeah. Well, if she's only got one shoe on, the song should be probably called "Has Lily Been in My Dressing Room?"
I walk in the gutter.
Talking about Lily, is she settled down now, or is she still trying to find the escape route?
No. The fences have been cured.
Right.
There's machine gun nests.
Well, you know what to
each
do with
end of
that
the gun.
5 mil aluminium, don't you?
Yeah. No, I put up some steel across the bottom of the gate, so sorted that out, and put some fencing up either side where she tried going over the fences there, and now she's not bothered one iota.
Right.
So she couldn't give a shit now.
Very much a case of been there, done that.
Yeah.
Couldn't give a fuck now.
Well, commute to London.
We're taking them out for regular walks, and she's just God. She'll see somebody, anybody, it doesn't matter. She goes up and she wags her tail and sits down in front of me and goes, "Oh, pet me, I'm beautiful, aren't I?" And they go, "Oh, what a beautiful dog," and all she goes, yeah, like that, and then fucks off.
They walk away with one shoe and a torn trouser leg, but
Yeah.
Lily's walked off with her fucking purse and credit cards in it.
Yeah. Got a credit card number. I
Got a
scanned
new
her
phone.
pocket. I scanned her pocket. I know.
Pickpocket,
Yeah. Yeah, she'll go up to people and go, "Hello, I'm a Nigerian princess. And I can give you $3 million if you can just for a moment lend me your phone." Yeah. A little crook, that one. She really is. I've already had to retrieve one of my shoes from the back garden today. little moo. So yeah, she was very interested in all the stuff I was bringing in from the garage.
I bet.
Sniffing the hell out of it. Oh, what's this? But it's all good. All good.
Did you guys hear that the idea of Canada joining the EU is being floated?
Really?
Yeah,
Okay. Okay.
that'd be cool.
I bet Denmark are really up for that.
Well, they are actually, because we actually share a border with Denmark. It's like a 3-4 kilometer long.
Yeah.
Because of, around Greenland, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we actually have a border with
A European country.
the
Yeah.
EU.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, it's like having somebody watch the house while they're on holiday, isn't it?
Yeah, but how does that work when Canada's half French, half
Oh
English?
no, not half French. No. There's 4
Oh,
million.
yeah, but do you know what I mean? It's
6 million.
there's a French, part of the people, and there's obviously the English part.
Yeah.
So I can't see the English sitting there going, "Oh yes, we'll give away another one of our countries to Europe."
No. It's the whole country that would join the EU, not Quebec, not where I live. So I mean, it's not. When you say English Canada giving away, they wouldn't give anything away. We would just be part of the EU.
Yeah.
Well, look on the bright side. We have good Scotch here apparently. So
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah.
And it would probably be less expensive, and maybe we would use the euro, which would be a whole lot better than the toilet paper we use now. Right? Because I mean, so a pound, a British pound, is, I mean, if you want to buy $1, it's going to cost you 53 pence.
Right.
Okay.
That's how much our money is worth. And for a euro, it's 63 euro, or 0.63 euros to buy a Canadian dollar. So it would improve, but
Yeah.
who knows?
Well, there seems to be a lot of positioning as the rest of the world is seeing the US as being a dead loss now.
Yeah.
Some countries are considering it a rogue nation, would you believe?
Well, I mean, that's, yeah.
So, yeah, strength in numbers and all that malarkey.
Well, yeah, exactly. But I'm not sure if, the EU really wants or needs 40 million people. I mean, we do have a lot of natural resources. Right? We have oil galore.
Got more water than anybody else, haven't you?
Don't
more
say that.
water,
You'll have Trump
25%.
knocking on your fucking door in a minute.
Yeah, we have 25% of the fresh water in the world. We have gold and all these, rare earths and all of these minerals. We have them, like tons of them, trillions of dollars worth. So,
And bears.
Huh?
And caribou as well, actually.
And bears, caribous, moose.
Shitload of caribou. And moose, isn't it?
And beaver. We have the best beaver.
Oh, yeah. So
I challenge
much.
that.
You haven't seen the Devon beavers.
Not half.
Especially outside the pub late
I
on a
can only
Saturday.
speak about one or two, but they're pretty good. You know what I mean?
Nice beaver.
You see them roaming the car parks at night.
Hey, you want to watch them chew on wood, mate? They don't half go.
It's no problem finding a beaver in Devon, especially if she drops her chips.
No.
You do realise I'm going to have to show this segment to Hayley tomorrow, so you're
Oh,
going to kill
yeah.
me.
And you'll be dropping your chips.
Yeah.
You don't drop your chips in Devon. They're too nice to be dropping them.
You drop your chips in Devon, the fucking seagulls have them.
Well, that's true.
Oh, Christ, yeah. Oh, mate.
Poutine for all. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Never false. Absolutely.
Sloppy Devon.
Oh
I
my
don't
lord!
get that joke because I'm not British.
That's all right. I'm not either.
Yeah, but then I'm French. That's even worse.
Ah,
It's worse than Irish.
Le Franc. We know. Look, we all speak French here. Don't worry, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Deja vu.
Yes.
Mine's two.
What's that
Del
Beatles
Boy.
lyric? Something more qui va plaisir ensemble. That's the one.
Yeah, Del Boy taught me all my French.
Je sans frontière.
Je suis Français. Yes. Yeah, of course.
Ouvrez le pot. In it.
Yeah, it's French.
Ouvrez la fenêtre. How about that?
Yeah, I'm impressed.
Donnez-moi le 69 dans ma chambre.
Yeah. And your mother.
Unless the
Voulez-vous
catch
coucher
gets
avec moi
stuck.
ce soir? Come on, you know that.
Oh yeah.
Daft Punk. There we go. That's French.
Citron.
Michelin.
Renault Clio.
Yeah.
Orangina, Del. Orangina.
Chaise
Croissant.
sur le mur.
There you go. Croissant. Brioche.
Escargot.
Yeah.
Escargots.
We fucking ruined, didn't we?
Bert's got the Big Mac. Good old Bert.
Le Big Mac, yeah.
Royale
we
with
did.
cheese.
We met Bert in Berlin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Steve Smith.
Right, go on. You got to translate that for us.
Well, I mean, it doesn't make sense. My, what do you call it? You know, the
Go on.
I was got the radio on. I don't know. These. Fuck. It's not a boat. It just floats on a air cushion. How do you
A
call it?
hovercraft.
Hovercraft. So my hovercraft is full of eel. Sorry.
It's from the Python. Hungarian phrase. Hovercraft, right? Yeah. My hovercraft is full of eels.
Yeah.
Actually, I did learn a lot of French from hello, hello as well. I mean,
Oh yeah.
I was pissing by. Yeah.
yeah,
Good mooning.
the bummers are pissing overhead.
I tell you what, that must have been really difficult to do that with a straight face. He was so good, wasn't
Yeah,
he? Officer Crabtree.
Yeah.
Arthur Bostrom to his friends.
That's him, yeah.
Yeah, that reminds me of the last thing that my grandmother said to me. She said, "No, don't unplug that."
Right, last thing she said was,
Well, the suicide bomber. What's this button do?
Like the blood group one, isn't it? Be positive, be positive.
yeah.
What was that Gary Delaney one?
Oh,
Oh,
God, there's
yeah,
so
with
many
the,
of his.
With the he goes, was it unlikely things to hear at the dentist? He goes, was it? He goes, that's very strange. You don't appear to have any teeth at all. What's that? Smear test? No, that's next door.
What was the one he? What was it? The one he said? My uncle asked me to spell Schadenfreude, but I couldn't. But he's
But
dead now, so I win.
Oh dear.
I invented a new word, plagiarism. That's another one of his, isn't it?
Yeah.
I was addicted to hokey pokey, but I turned myself around. I hate Russian dolls. They're so full of themselves.
I filled the escort with diesel. She died.
She
God,
died.
that was a brilliant one, wasn't it? That was on. That was on one of the shows that you shouldn't have said it, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Like live at the Apollo or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, he's very good live. Especially if you start taking the piss from the audience, because he really tolerant to some people.
There's another one of his is old names are back in fashion. Like
Yeah.
Lily, Ethel, and Rose. We couldn't make up our minds for our new baby, so in the end we call her Nan.
She'll grow into it.
She'll grow into it.
I went to a seafood disco and pulled a muscle. Weird.
Our 18-year-old next door neighbour came out going for a Saturday night, all dolled up, and my wife said, I can see myself in her. She goes, funny, I was thinking the same thing.
I wanted my girlfriend to sexually excite me with key rings, but she kept fobbing me off.
Oh,
Oh, mate.
Fucking hell.
Lord. Trying to think of others.
I can't believe I got fired from the keyboard factory. They said I wasn't putting enough shifts. God, stupid.
I left my job as a fucking butler in a stately house. I refused to be spoken to in that manner.
I told my doctor I broke my arm in 2 places. He told me not to go to those places.
Yeah. Now, my doctor told me to stop eating things fatty. I said, what, pies, chips? He said, no, just stop eating things fatty.
wow. I must try that one on my wife. This might be the last night you see me.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
That was that Stephen Wright joke. My uncle was a really weird guy. Artificial legs, real feet.
I felt like a superhero last night. I went from a man needing a wee in a telephone box to a man who just had a wee.
I bought dehydrated water, but I didn't know what to add.
Fucking hell.
I told my boss 3 companies are after me. Gas, electric, and water.
Actually, I got a metal sign downstairs in the hall that says, what was it? Today doesn't look like it's going to be your day. And tomorrow doesn't look much better either.
That's got to be something to do with being upside down in Australia. Isn't
Yeah,
it?
definitely.
Full of it, isn't he?
Oh, mate.
And there
My
was
mum-
another Stephen Wright joke, wasn't it? I played solitaire with tarot cards. 5 people died.
I bought some camouflage trousers, but I can't find them.
Oh, fucking hell. That Milton Jones one. Was it Daphne's wearing a lot of concealer? Daphne? Daphne.
He's another one. I just love the fact that he comes out of left field.
Oh, my other granddad, my other grandfather, when he gets the third one.
Yeah. Yeah, died in a bowl of cereal. It was ironic because it was a bowl of Cheerios.
Yeah. Most of my family were in the police force, except my granddad, who was a bank robber. Which is a shame because he died surrounded by his family.
I used to be a tap dancer, but I fell in the sink.
My terminally ill grandfather, we put a load of lard on his back. He went downhill very quickly after that.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, mate.
Yeah, my mom was not much of a caregiver. She really didn't have it in her, but the sex was amazing.
Oh, Christ.
I'm kidding. Wasn't that great? My nan was much better. That's from my twisted brain.
Oh, excellent. Oh, what a Milton ones were there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He goes, we are going to breed a load of people called Colin and send them everywhere in the world. That way we can colonize the world. Oh, dear.
I used to play the piano by ear, but now I use my hands.
Oh, God.
That's quite topical, that one.
Oh, fishing vessels are coming in.
Yeah, what's that?
No, it's Robbie on the DX7.
His favourite patch.
Hang on. But now I use my hands.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, fuck. Sometimes you just got some stupid fucking home humour.
Oh, yeah. Get you through the shit, mate. Have a look. I started a band called 999 Megabytes. We haven't got a gig yet. I invented the word plagiarism. I have kleptomania. And when it gets bad, I take something for it. People say the guy who sold me my invisible hearing aids is a con man, but I won't hear a bad word about him. I've just stolen a laxative. I shit you not.
Oh, fucking hell.
I asked my wife what she wanted for Christmas. she told me that she would like nothing more than a diamond necklace. So I bought her nothing.
I went out with this girl the other night and she wore a real slinky number. She looked wonderful going downstairs.
I tried to organise a hide and seek tournament, but good players are hard to find.
Laughter is the best medicine unless you're dead already.
My granddad invented the cold air balloon, but it never really took off.
Oh, God. I started jogging, mainly because the ice cream truck doesn't stop outside my house anymore.
Here's a picture of me with REM. That's me in the corner. Sometimes I wonder what my grandfather would think of what I do. He spent his whole life in the kebab business and he was buried with all his equipment. He's probably turning in his grave
now.
Oh, we have an actual question on the chat for Peter.
Oh, look out.
Peter, which cinch were you using for lead on your tribute? There you go.
Omnisphere. No, sorry, lead. Sorry, lead on the tribute one. No, that was the Wave State. Wave State was the lead, and the bass was played on the Op 6. And the arpeggiator was that was an M3 that I'd already recorded. Yeah.
My Wi-Fi signal is like my motivation. Strong near the couch.
My parents said that they had to make a lot of sacrifices to pay for my education. They were both druids.
I just read that someone in New York gets stabbed every 52 seconds. Poor guy.
This was another one of my favourite Milton Jones ones. My sister's got hay fever. I tried, she's got diabetes as well. I tried to cheer her up, flowers,
Chocolates, yeah.
Hard to tell if people are interested in joining my sarcastic club or not.
I was in the park wondering, why does a frisbee get bigger the closer it gets to you? Then it hit me. Seem to have a comatose Spanish sheepdog over there. Siri. Hello. Oh, we are lazy.
She ignoring you.
No, she looked up at me and went, hi. Laid back down again. She's doing her walking pose without actually moving anywhere. Just like this business. Are we any closer to confirming the existence of theoretical physics? Was theoretical? So
Well, that's because it's theoretical.
Do you know what? I can't see it. And almost died 47 times. God Christ.
I like that one, Steve. Very good. I made a noose out of a bungee rope and almost died 47 times. Yeah.
My girlfriend said she wanted a frappuccino, so I dropped me coffee in her lap. This must be the intermission.
It must be. Run out of jokes.
Yeah, right.
So when you say you've got synthesizers now in the garden, do you mean they're under that canopy bit, or are they in the garden?
They're in the garden.
Oh, right. So if it rains, they're going to get wet.
Well, no, because I've got the old Mustang car cover over them.
Ah, okay.
Mostly. Mostly.
Yeah, but do they work at all?
I don't know.
Half of them mean in Dawlish State.
Well, actually, to be honest with you, most of them are unemployed. Aye.
Goes into Kent's garden. There's like a synthesizer Machu Picchu in the fucking.
It is. It's like a huge silver mountain. It's taller than me. With all the stacker boxes as well. Now there's things like there's an Akai Pro.
Oh, right. Well, the little 3-octave job.
This is about 3 or 4 octaves, and it has like 8 touch sliders,
Right.
touch strips and knobs and shit, and does CV and gate and MIDI and USB, 5-pin and USB and all that shit. It's sort of like the ultimate controller, as it were. It's metallic red, I think it is. It's quite nice. There's somebody just never came back for it. I tell you what I have, but it's so specific. I can't think of anybody who would actually want it. Although it's all working. And it's an EMU keyboard. For the EMU modular.
Oh.
Send it to Rob Rosen.
So it's what? About 2 foot deep, because you sit the modular on top of it as well.
Oh, right, yeah.
So it's got all the breakout panel and all the controls on it. And this big, I think it's a 76 note Pratt Reed keyboard in it.
Nice.
And then obviously all the electronics in it to make it, because it's polyphonic.
Yeah,
as well as monophonic.
Well, like you say, it's worth to somebody in the right hands, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's a massive, wouldn't it? It's a huge fucking thing. Well,
Has his computer just come back online?
Yeah, he sort of was there and then disappeared again.
Well, no, it's weird. It's just dark in his room now. Because you can see road. You can read the...
Making space of that new SY.
Lubricating the walls.
I'm trying to think what might help. What else is out there?
You had some ARP stuff when I was there. You used to got a.
Oh yeah, there's a white-faced Odyssey, isn't there?
That's right. Yeah.
There's a what? Excuse me. What I thought was an Arpax turned out to be an Arpax case.
All right.
Once I got up closer to it, I went, "Oh, it's just the empty case." There's no. Wait a minute. Oh, not Axe. It was the desktop expander thingy. Then Axe. ARP thing, yeah, big thing with the sliders on it.
Oh, the guitar
keyboard.
thing.
No, it's a keyboardless Odyssey, essentially.
Oh, well, Korg did one like that. Is that what?
And is it not an Axe?
Avatar, is it?
Avatar. Thank you. There was an Avatar.
Right. Okay.
But there is a complete ARP Axe in there.
Is it?
Yep, there was a complete ARP Axe. I think somebody never came back for it.
And the keys aren't broken off then, because the keys stick out on that one, don't they?
Yeah. There's it's in this little, sort of like a little clip case, a plasticky clip case, soft case, and it is a drum machine of some description.
Well,
With little blue rubber keys and a display. Oh, what is it?
DR something, little Boss DR 10 or something.
It might be something like a little Boss, yeah, 110, is it?
Yeah.
Something like that. Anyway, there's one of them.
Didn't you have one of those in the other day that needed the guy wanted doing?
No, that's the 770.
DR110 according to Probes.
Yeah, that sounds about it. DR110 sounds about right. Little silver thing about nay big.
Yeah.
What else is there out there?
Well, I might have a space for an ARP here, Kent.
Yeah?
Yeah, I don't have any ARP stuff.
No? Oh.
No. And
Well,
it's...
nor do I.
No.
Oh, pants. What was that? What was that? There's quite a few tools out there. There's a very big, bright orange bench router. Only used once. Big, massive bench belt sander. Also, oh god, there's all sorts of bloody stuff out there. It's ridiculous. So much stuff. And that's not even including the stacker boxes, which is just full of things and bits and pieces. It's ridiculous. Boss, yeah, that sounds more like it. Yeah, Boss. Yeah, Boss DR110. Like I said, then there's that Korg DDD1. Oh god, there's just so much fucking stuff out there. It's ridiculous. I don't know how I got it all in that garage.
Years of playing Tetris.
Yeah, something like that. That was it, wasn't it? They buried the guy who invented Tetris, and the whole road disappeared.
Cemetery disappeared.
Yep. Poor old Siri is doing her fucking bits, apparently. Because I was around the garages for long periods of time. And she was sitting pining at the back door.
Oh, God.
And
Daddy left with me.
yeah, and Fiona's offering her treats and stuff like that, and all this stuff, and she goes, "No, I don't want it. I don't want it. I just want my daddy." And then when I do come in, I go and sit on the settee, and she runs around, jumps up on the settee, gets up on my back, lays down, and won't move.
You're not going anywhere.
Yeah, and she won't. Yeah, she won't let me move. that dog is a little bit too devoted. Fiona said to me, she goes, do you know what? If you died tomorrow, she would be dead by the next week. Because she won't eat, if I'm not around, she won't eat anything.
Yeah.
I went, oh, that's quite a
That's
depressing
cheery, isn't it?
thought. Thank you.
Well, it's an incentive not to die.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Oh, speaking of incentive not to die, I watched a movie yesterday. It's called Restore Point.
All right.
And it's, I mean, I had to have subtitles because it was in I don't know, I don't remember the language, but it's a really good movie. I mean, if you can find it, Restore Point.
Okay.
It's yeah, no, it is. It's yeah, it's good.
Do a quickie. Right. Oh, okay. 2023.
Yeah.
Set in Central Europe during 2041, a female detective investigates the case of a murdered couple where a restoration team is able to bring one of them back to life. Okay.
Yeah.
It
Does
looks
say
like it.
which country it's from?
It doesn't say, but the names look Czechoslovakian or
Yeah.
whatever. Does it say anywhere? Very solid cyberpunk detective story.
No, it's worth watching.
A lot of trains tonight, Keith.
Yeah, it is really for 10:15 at night. I mean, but the funny thing is most of them are empty or virtually empty. You know,
Yeah.
the amount of carriages they run and everything. But
Yeah, it looks like it's Czech.
Yeah, sounds right.
Yeah, Czech Republic. Slovakia, Poland, and Serbia. And the languages are Czech and Slovak. So that is going to be a subtitle one. Looks interesting.
Yeah.
We'll put that on the watch list.
Yeah.
No, I mean, even her own, honestly, Prometheus, even her own dog food or treats or stuff like that. She refuses to eat anything if I'm not in the house. It's quite, actually, it's quite worrying. It's such a bit of a move from that point of view.
Which one's that?
Sizzy.
Oh, bless her.
Oh. It's like when I was doing some workout on the Mustang a couple of weeks ago. And because I think it's because I got up, made a coffee, and went straight out. And she was at the window, and she's watching me, and she's whimpering and whimpering and whimpering. And Fiona comes down, and she's still whimpering. She won't settle. And it was time for their pig and blanket treat and stuff like that. And she wouldn't come in. She sat at the window. So Fiona comes out and she goes, Siri's going absolutely bloody mental in there. I went, okay. So I brought her out and she sat in the car while I was rubbing it down and stuff like that. And she curled up and just went to sleep. She's quite happy. I had to bring the treat out to her. And you think, oh, well, why don't you just have her with her all the time? There is a snag. If somebody walks by, or they're walking their dog, oh, mate, gets very jealous about other dogs walking by, like a direct infringement.
Oh yeah.
And she says, "Bah, bah, 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 bah," and showing teeth and stuff. She doesn't do anything, but and it's sort of like, no, look, that's not good behaviour, girl. Stop it. It's never been able to get it out of her. So sometimes it's a little troublesome having her out there with me.
Well, friends, I'm going to fuck off because I'm
Well, not
hungry. It's
China.
dinner time. Sorry?
Not China.
Not to China. But
Not
I'm going to
China.
have Chinese food, maybe. Who knows?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Cheers, Jeff. See you again soon, mate.
Good to
Take
see
care,
you,
darling.
mate.
Look after yourself.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
I see Andy's OCD is kicked in again.
Yeah?
Matt in charge tonight, ? Top left.
There you go.
What happened? What happened?
There we go. One happy customer.
Oh God! It's like it's as if anybody's in charge of this, ever.
Well, we waited until you came in before you started the stream.
Yeah, I
we
mean,
were good boys.
oh, I wasn't that late this time, was I? And I've only had the computer crash once so far.
Oh, that's all right then.
And I checked the CPU temperature.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, it wasn't warm.
No, won't be.
Anyway, on someone's watch list, Andy put a premiere up tonight, Andy Synchrotron, so
Yeah?
something to go back and watch.
Did he indeed?
Yeah, but when's he bringing back his Saturday morning show again?
Give him a chance, Kent.
That chance been nearly a year. Come
Well,
on. I miss it.
we all miss it.
But he's got his reasons. I have no
I
doubts.
know.
You have to rewatch the others.
It's not quite the same, is it?
One day, he says.
Yeah, one day.
Yeah, 1 year.
Yeah, well. Oh. Every time I yawn, she doesn't move, but her tail goes beep, 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 beep on the floor.
Yes, Andy, I'd love a copy, but I screwed my Bandcamp up, so I've got to get in touch with them about.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah, no, because yet again, old email, new email.
Oh, right, okay.
And then they come back to me and they said, yeah, we want all these questions answered and things. And, like, what did you have for tea last night? And I can't remember. But, yeah, it's another one of those sort of full name, full something else, username. When did you last post? When did you do something else? When did you open the account? And it's just like, it's really annoying, to be honest, because whether you take one of Andy's codes or whether you choose to buy something, can't do it anymore until I answer the email. I mean, I can understand their security. And the same with Cubase, they're really tight, obviously, on their security, but it's a little bit frustrating that you cannot go in and change your own email address. Because what they want to do is send a code to your old email address, which is now non-existent.
Yeah.
So it's catch-22.
Yeah, I know. I'm having this problem because I want to put my Barclays banking app onto my new or newer iPad and get it off my old one. Because you can't have it on both iPads at the same time.
Yeah, I mean,
one has to come off. And all it. Yeah. But the changeover thing, go, we're sending you a new code. I'm going, okay. I go, how do you want your code? And it's either SMS or
email.
No, it wasn't email. Email wasn't one of the facilities. But the thing was, you think, all right, it was a text message isn't a huge problem. until I noticed that the number is the old number of the old mobile phone we don't have anymore.
Mm.
And I have no way of updating it. So I phoned him up and said, how can I update the phone number? He goes, well, what we'll do is we send you a text to your old phone and then you use that to update the number. I said, well, I can't because I haven't got the old phone anymore. Oh. Well, you can't do it then. What?
Who are you with?
Barclays.
That shouldn't be like that. You can do that, no problem. You should be able to authorise it at a fucking cash point.
Ah, now.
No, that's wrong.
No.
Get it right. Fucking hell, what are you talking about? That shouldn't matter.
Hmm. Well, it's like all these other things where you need a photo ID. Well, I would have had one.
Yeah, same here. Same here. You can't get, I wanted to get some storage.
Yeah.
From a storage company, and it's like I went all through everything, sent them the money for the first, I think it was 1 month free, and then, so I've done that and then sent them some money, and the last thing on the questions, all the ones they ask you was, oh, now we want your photo ID. So I had to ring them up and say, can I have my money back? Because I haven't got any. I don't have a photo ID driver license. I don't have a passport.
Yeah, same here.
How
Because
have you not
I need a
got-
passport.
How have you not got a photo ID driving licence?
Well, as much as anything, I've never needed one until now. Touch wood.
But you have to replace it every 10 years, and they make you do it now.
Yeah, but I'm probably not. Maybe I'm not into 10 years, or I'll get to. Or is it an age of 70 or something? You have to start.
Yeah,
I can't remember. But I'm just saying. I've lived up to now. It's not as if I get regularly stopped by the police and asked to produce all my documents and things like that.
Okay.
So, never needed one. I've never had to go through that little expense. I just need to. I've got the paperwork downstairs. I just need to write a check out and get my neighbour to sign his life away, saying that he knows me, and send it off.
Yeah, but it was like this government thing when I was talking about these digital IDs, and I said, "Oh, you get a digital ID because passports and driver's licenses aren't safe anymore. So you have this digital ID." And I go, "Okay, how do I apply for a digital ID?" And he goes, "All you got to do is bring your passport and your driver's license." I go, "Well, make up your fucking mind."
Right, on that note, I'm off.
All right, buddy.
C
Spend
flat.
some time with Mrs. JS. See you soon, everyone.
See you, Peter.
Yeah,
Take care,
cheers.
mate. See you
See you later.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
See you later, bub. Oh, No, that's not working.
What's that? Hydra. Take to a synth tech.
Nah, they're all cunts, mate.
Have you got your desk back yet, Matt?
Yes, thank you. Yeah, finally. Oh, it's got some RAM coming to upgrade the other one to a massive 1 gig.
Steady.
Runs fine with half of that. It's a really good machine.
Yeah. Well, mine doesn't seem to run well with anything. the envelope, see if I can make it fall over again.
Have you got some kind of noise gate on there?
On this?
Can you hear that noise in the background when somebody's speaking?
Yeah. A little bit of hiss in between words.
Yeah. Very peculiar. It's happening on mine as well.
Odd.
Very.
Well, particularly the gap.
It does seem like there's some kind of gate on it, doesn't there?
Yeah, but it's not immediate. There's a gap,
No.
isn't there? You go boom. Up.
Very weird.
L'Estrange.
Yes. It's like an echo.
Yeah. Or maybe it's some sort of distorted echo. Hang on a minute. Let's mute me first. Let's have a look. Boom.
No, still there.
Okay.
Still there. Hang on, I'll do mine.
Come on. 1, 2. Still there. Still there. Keith?
Yeah.
Mute yours. See what happens.
Oh, well, it's not so easy because I have to go over
Hang on, I'll see if I can do it from here.
Just on the screen.
Hang on, I can do it from here.
Oh, there he goes.
It's Keith. Yeah.
It's Keith.
What am I doing?
Well,
That's right.
It's nothing to worry about. It's just that every time somebody speaks, there's then a echo from you somewhere. It's only quiet in the background.
right.
It's nothing major.
Don't worry about it. It's all right. It's all good.
No, don't worry about it. It's cool.
Just see what my settings are. Audio. I've got echo cancellation on. I haven't got reduced mic background noise.
Ah.
Try that.
If I click that, is that better?
1, 2.
Yes.
Yeah, it's
1,
gone
2.
now.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's not clicked, so I've clicked it.
Okay. Sorted.
Is it back?
No.
Oh.
No. It's all good now.
Okay.
Cool.
See, if your hearing was as bad as mine, you wouldn't hear these things.
Well, I'm only half as bad. Because actually, it's over a year now I've had this tinnitus.
Fucking yeah, it will be, won't it?
Yeah, just over a year. After that weird night where I wake up where pins and needles in half my hand and tinnitus. And I still got it now. Not as bad though. And I have good days and bad days with this. Some mornings I wake up, it's like, fucking hell. But hey.
How it goes.
Yeah. I've done the old whatnot stuff. Whatever it's called. I can't remember what it's called. Not Otex, isn't it? Is it Otex?
Oh yeah, the eardrops, yeah.
Yeah.
What, for your hands?
No, from your ear.
I know it's not getting better.
Yeah, no wonder, yeah. So. My hand still can't hear properly.
Yeah.
Which
is terrible when I'm doing sign language.
Do you put it on mute? Your hand.
Oh, God.
Sign language on mute.
Yeah, you go like that and go, I can't hear you. What's it?
I think sign language for mute is this, isn't it?
Where's the reverb coming from? Ow! Motherfucker! Ow!
How the fuck did you do that?
I don't know. Under here.
Is it on a pedal?
It's on the pedal on this particular batch. Oh, there's some strings here as well. Yeah. It's the first
Full
bit
Les-
of keyboarding
full
I
Les
played for
Dawson
ages.
there.
Yeah. Yeah. I've tried doing that. It's really hard to do.
Very talented man he was.
That's doing human voice. Every time I play this keyboard, it does something different. It shouldn't really be. That's what it turned off. It shouldn't be coming through. Don't look at it. I think the calibration is out or something.
Oh, Robbie's lights have come up.
Ooh,
He's gone full tie there, hasn't he?
He's got Amsterdam.
You know, it's very dark. Oh, I can't play that. What are you on about? Don't know how to play that. Have you ever done that? Sat down to go, oh, I think I'll play this, and then go, oh no, I don't know how to play that. But I can't play it.
I do take up tunes from the past and forget how to play them.
Yeah,
You know,
no,
yeah, and especially, I'm like you. You write stuff, store it in your memory for so long. You come back to play, and it's like, no, gone. It takes you a few goes to,
yeah,
start getting back into it, remembering what you're playing. I mean, that's where I find my ability to be able to write notes on a page and on a piece of manuscript
yeah.
helps.
Yeah, I wouldn't know how to do that.
No, I know.
And the music teacher tried to teach me drum notation once, and after about half an hour, he said, "Oh fuck it, play it by ear. You seem to do it better than."
Yeah.
So it was like the chimpanzee thing. You have it, I'll play it. It was just like,
Yeah.
fucking drum notation. Jesus.
Didn't know there was such a thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Every note on the stave is a different drum. Yeah, never.
And again, you get different notes, don't you? Different symbols for the note, I think.
Yeah.
I can't remember if that's. I'd say I've only ever looked at drum notation and well, not learnt it, but.
No, I don't know how to play that. Why am I trying to play it? I've never played that before. Clearly.
At least you had a good attempt at it.
It wasn't a good attempt, I don't think, actually, if you think about it. No,
missed one note, for fuck's sake.
matron, no.
Ty's probably sitting at home going, wanker.
Wanger.
I had dinner with Chris Meyer the other night. Him of learningmodular.com, who built the BMF Eurorack stuff.
All right.
And invented the Prophet VS.
Okay.
Yeah. We've had him on the show a few times.
Oh, okay. Otherwise, he would be there going, what the fuck are you doing in my kitchen? I
know, right? No, he'd come over from America because his sister lives in Cambridge.
Oh,
they
right,
have
okay.
they have these occasional. There's apparently his wife's family is Irish, therefore large. Because we don't believe in them contraception type things, you know.
That is true, sir. It's
Indeed.
true.
Indeed.
That's right, sir.
To be sure. Yes,
To be sure, to be
yes,
sure.
yes, sir.
It's grand. It's grand, it is.
Yeah, so he was over and he said, do you want to meet up? So we went out to a little pub in Histon, just outside Cambridge, had dinner.
And got very
Talked,
Histon.
just nerded out over since and learnt a lot. So,
About modular.
No, we didn't talk about modular. I think
odd.
He read the room. No, it was very. I mean, he telling me some amazing stories from back in the day at Sequential and various other companies that he's worked for. And he was basically working in Hollywood for like 20 years on digital graphics and all that kind of stuff. And if you go to his main website, him and his wife do these big training courses for some of the big Hollywood graphics stuff. So
Yeah.
very interesting guy, really, really cool guy. So that's another box ticked.
Nice.
Yeah, he'll be back on the show soon. And he even offered his services when we were talking about Synth Southwest next year and the possibility of being able to do seminars and stuff. He said, "Oh, I'll come over and do one of those." Consider yourself booked, mate.
Yeah, absolutely fucking lovely.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, good on him.
And I'm off to meet Alison Tavel, the young lady whose dad invented the resonator, that synth that never made it to market, that was just like could do anything you wanted to do. You plug a guitar into it and play a piano, and it sounded like a piano. It was. So I'm meeting her, I'm doing an interview for her for a Sound on Sound podcast, and then 3 days later I'm going to go and watch the film that she got get a UK premiere.
Okay.
So it's all going.
You're going to poach her for the show?
There is an open invitation, but it's just a case of kind of getting it all.
Yeah.
But I will once I'm face to face with her. I will. No, I was going to say I'll pin her down, but that sounds really wrong. I will state my case in a polite but forcible way.
Indeed.
Yes. Now she's super cool. She really is. Unfortunately, the film's not available for streaming over here yet. That's being worked on. That's part of why there's a premiere.
I thought Irishmen wore 2 condoms to be sure. Fucking hell.
That's an old one, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like 2 gay Irishmen, Patrick Fitzwilliam and William Fitzpatrick. I used to have. Do you remember those books?
Yeah.
The Irish joke book, and there were different parts as well. I had the Scottish one and the Irish one. I think I had 2 Scottish ones or 2 Irish ones. I can't remember now. I mean, honestly, you couldn't sell those books today, could you, without getting a
I know.
rap over the knuckles?
Well, it's like the book 101 Uses for a Dead Cat. They wouldn't be able to sell that now, would they?
Oh, I don't know. I've got some books in my downstairs loo here, like 52 uses. 52 things to do on the loo while you poo. Something about. There's a couple of books in there about the wife, and there's 1 or 2 about the husband as well.
Yeah.
And we put them all in the downstairs loo so that when guests come along, they can have a giggle while they piddle.
That was where it was when I used to go and visit my uncle. It was where I used to sit and read 101 Uses for a Dead Cat.
Do Ants Have an Arsehole is another great book.
What?
It's a book full of questions that you ask that you would not expect to get a sensible answer, but it's called Do Ants Have Arseholes? And that was one of the questions, and the book is full of them.
Yeah.
And
Where does the Tyrannosaurus wear its necktie? There's another one.
Yeah. And that sits on one side of the toilet. The other side of the toilet, we've got 100 James Bond postcards in a box, as you do, and a piece of the Berlin Wall.
because
Is that in case you run out of toilet paper or something? Scrape it.
No, it's funny because we went to this. We had a company Christmas party, and this was some years ago. And the person that was organising them, Pentage from Academy. The person that was organising was trying to come up with lots of different, fun ways of, having a Christmas party. And one night, they organised. It was a James Bond casino night, but what they didn't tell us was that at dinner we would actually be raided by terrorists, and the terrorists would gather us up and then escort us to to the casino, sort of thing. It was all very. But on the tables, and all the tables were these James Bond postcards, which were all clips from films, all done on nice postcards. And being a massive James Bond fan, I was just like, hoovering these things up,
Stealing them.
And then I realised that they were published by DK Publishing here in the UK, and you could actually buy the box of them. So I've got the whole fucking box, and there's some wonderful, stills from James Bond films. So I thought, well, do you split the box up and frame them and put them up, around the house, or do you just leave them in the box and let people flick through them? And we thought, we'll do that, and we'll do that in the downstairs loo, which is actually called the Louvre, as in Loovre. Because when you open the door, above the toilet is the Mona Lisa. Oh. So the downstairs loo is called the Louvre because that's where the Mona Lisa is.
Oh, Hayley's a Friends obsessive.
Oh, right.
And I don't know if you've ever watched any of it.
Mm.
Right, you know the
Multiple
one where
times.
Phoebe, my eyes.
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Right, she's got that on a plaque above the toilet. But then Serenity decided to embellish it by putting googly eyes on the fucking thing. Yeah.
I've probably watched the entirety of Friends. I have no idea how many times I've, not because I want to, and I sit down and watch it, although I do like it and I will watch it. But it was one of the things that we could put on when I worked at Choices Video. We could put it on the in-store videos, and it was rated so that we could play it during the day. So we would just put Friends on, and we just put the box sets on and just play through the whole lot.
Oh Jesus! Yeah, she's one of those that's.
It's something somebody said. I don't know what it was or how. I think it was you with terrorists. Something else I found in the garage.
A terrorist.
Kinda.
Bomb.
It's Ahmed.
See, in the summer holidays.
Silence.
See, just outside. Well, at one time of day, just outside the house here in the field, there was 2 sand pits. One was used for pole vault, and the other one was used for long jump, right? And had all this lovely white sand in it. And as kids, we'd always be playing in the sand pit, getting into trouble because we do like big explosions coming in with sand in our hair and everything like that. Mums are going mad at us. And I was digging, and I actually borrowed my mum's trowel, and I started digging into the sand pit. And I dug right down, and then I got to mud, kept on digging, and what I was going to do was make somewhere for all the Matchbox cars.
Not a tunnel to China.
Not a tunnel to China. So I'm doing all this digging and everything like that. And then Michael, the little Michael who used to live in number 9, he says, oh, I'll tell you what we could do. He said, if you go outside the sandpit and dig a tunnel through into the sandpit, you've got this tunnel to bring the cars through. And we went, oh, okay, let's do that. And so I started digging in the actual field beside the sandpit and hit something very heavy when I got down to about a foot down. And I found a 1917 50-pound howitzer shell.
Wow.
Oh.
And I kept it.
Kent Spong, I'm a mole and I live in a hole.
And
Fucking digging he's done.
The thing was, the casing had decayed quite a bit. And so you got this huge... Yeah, you got this huge brass base of the shell and the head, right? And I'm scraping the gunpowder out of it with a screwdriver. It's like, yeah, get all the shit out of it. Yeah, and I kept it, and I found it in the garage yesterday.
I went to a large sandpit once, and there was a guy jumping in, and I said to him, "Are you a pole vaulter?" And he says, No, I am German. And how do you know my name is Walter?
God's sake.
Oh, you missed the shit joke section of the.
Oh,
Oh,
right.
yeah.
So I'll make it
Fuck
up
me,
for
there was
it,
about
yeah.
an hour of it, wasn't there?
Actually, I'm thinking about it. I'm wondering if the actual end of that shell, surely the firing cap is still in the head of the shell.
Possibly.
I'll try throwing it on the ground tomorrow and see
That
what
is a
happens.
good question.
Yeah, if it's not radiation and
Yeah.
World War One shells.
It's exploding capacitors.
Fucking
Yeah.
Kent and his radiation gets hard on. He's walking around like Darth Vader, glowing.
Yeah.
No, it was Luke that had the green lightsaber, not Darth Vader.
Use the Force. I've run out of lubricant.
I think Keith's microphone is buzzing again. Oh, it's
Is
gone
it?
now. It's stopped now. It's
I
gone
think
now.
that's my.
Oh, it's you, is it?
I think so. Yeah, it does it it seems to do it intermittently.
Yeah, very intermittent. Just runs for a couple of seconds and then go, nah.
Was that your annual beads on that?
Yeah, it's the ripcord. It's the startups for gets me going.
Old start.
I'm like a chainsaw, mate.
Oh, dear.
Fucking hell. What is it? What day are we on? Wednesday, isn't it?
All day.
Fucking Monday night was in hospital till 3 o'clock Tuesday morning. Thought
What, Mrs.
Serenity-
kick you out of bed again, did she?
I wish. No, thought Serenity had fucking appendicitis.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, for God's sake.
Turns out it wasn't. So
Oh,
Good.
what was it?
grumbling appendix. So it's
Oh,
probably-
grumbling.
Yeah, probably going to happen again.
Well, that happened to me when I was about 7 or 8 years old. I had these massive pains down on the right side of my lower abdomen, and took me to the doctor, and he shoved his finger up my arsehole and said, "Yep, that's appendicitis. Let's get him up the hospital straight away." So he got me up the hospital. Another doctor shoved his fucking fingers up my arsehole. "Yep, that's appendicitis. Get him in the surgery later on today." So he got me in surgery, took my appendix out, stitched me up. I was in hospital for a few days, and then off I went. And I got home and I started throwing up, and my mum was a bit worried, so she phoned up the surgery, GP surgery, and said, "Son just had his appendix out, and now he's vomiting a lot. Is what's going on?" And it was a locum. It wasn't the actual GP. So he said, "I'll just go and get your son's notes." And he comes back on the phone. He says, as you're aware, Mrs. Puricelli, your son didn't actually have appendicitis, but whilst we had him on the table, they took it out anyway." And my mum's like, "What?" Because they hadn't said. They'd not told my parents that I didn't actually have appendicitis, but it was glandular or something. I don't know. There was some sort of... It was another swelling of some description around that region. Whether it was grumbling or what, I don't know, but it was something else.
Yeah.
And my erstwhile former theatre nurse grandmother, "Oh, well, yeah, they've done a fine job there, and he's better off without it anyway," sort of thing. And my dad was threatening legal action and everything. But I was, at the end of the day, I don't have to worry about that anymore. So.
So what, did you have an infection from all the fingers up your ass?
Yes, probably. No idea. I think because it was...
Walks off with a cigar now then.
Yeah, it was about a year after, I think, my sister passed away. So there was this kind of heightened sensitivity to me being ill. Anyway, it's gone, so I ain't got to fucking worry about that shit.
Same.
Useless piece of fucking thing it is, isn't it? I mean, what's the point?
Yeah. Well,
Well, it's not that useless if it can nearly fucking kill you.
Well, this is the thing, isn't it? I mean, it does fuck all. It's a remnant of a
well, it does.
of
It
evolution.
doesn't do anything now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a remnant of evolution, but
Yeah, we used to be able to eat, leaves and grass and shit.
still do if my missus has her fucking way.
Oh, same with Fiona.
Chop.
Get a lovely, lovely meaty burger, lots of cheese and burger sauce on it, and go, "What's all this green shit sticking out of it? Fucking that can go."
Pretty much all I live on at the minute is salad.
Yeah,
Fucking
oh,
horrible.
gee, no, I hate it. I don't eat it.
I don't mind if it's cut up real small.
If you stick a slice, like one of those big tomatoes that you get,
The beef.
Ow! One of those big slice ones with a bit of lettuce and a dill and cheese and a burger and stuff. I'll fucking eat that all day long.
Yeah.
But if you put like cherry tomatoes and some lettuce and rocket on the side of something else, it's like, fuck that shit.
Oh no, I'll eat
That's there
that.
to make it look pretty.
No, I've started eating salad again because of the weather and diet
Fucking
as
hell.
well. So yeah, I'm
It's
quite
a
happy.
pointless meal is a salad. Absolutely fucking pointless. Oh, so I went to this Turkish place up the road a few weeks ago, and they do these lovely, kebabby type things. But then you have a bowl, one of those upside down bowls of couscous and rice, which is lovely. And then you've got red cabbage, carrots, other bits, all sliced and all done with it, with a nice little sauce. And I fucking lap that up. Mix it all in with something else.
To chew it.
Yeah. But yeah, but you stick a fucking salad on the side of my plate, and I'm like, yeah, fuck off. Oh dear.
So, you're going to be stuck for space with an SY in there, right?
Yeah, I'm thinking like I need to move some stuff.
I'm thinking ship the Leviathan synth over to here.
Hit what here? Like there or here?
What the Leviathan? Ship it here and then put the SY on.
No, I think those will stay because
Yeah, but what happens if you get another blanket synth?
that will happen.
So, what the fuck are you going to do?
Yeah, Arturia got a new one coming out, haven't I? Poke.
No. Close. Poker face.
Poke.
Listen, I've given up asking Rob anything like that.
No, I don't.
I've got something on my screen right now that you have
Yeah.
no fucking clue about.
I like making wild accusations, and I work out from his face whether I'm right or not.
Yes, unfortunately, he's too good at poker because he gives fuck all away this one.
But did you see Avenger?
He could have a dose and not give it to anybody else. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Berenger had a bit of a fucking
Is it the
diarrhea moment.
Is it the Moog one you got up on the screen?
Sorry?
Is it the Moog one you got up on the screen?
The Moog one?
Yeah.
Yeah, Berenger shit the bed.
Yeah.
What, with all those leaks on their website?
Yeah. And there's more. There's more that weren't on the website that have somehow I've been collecting images of the Behringer Cobol, the BX1, the 1601 sequencer,
That's
the
one I'm
Hero
interested in.
Tribe. Yeah.
Yeah, but they're talking about a Jupiter software, aren't they?
Oh yeah, the JT16 VST. Yeah, there's that as well.
See, I wouldn't be interested in that.
I would be interested in it to see if it's
The
good.
hardware is the one I would be interested in to see.
Well, compared to their first one.
Exactly.
Well,
Fuck
yeah,
me. I've
fucking-
still got that just to remind myself how shit this fucking software can be.
Yeah.
I tried to install it and it never worked.
And was it the AXS? There's an AXS Mini, and there's the VCS thing, which I can't remember what they've called it. Is it VCX? I think they've called it, or something. Anyway, yeah. So there was a shit ton. I don't know whether it was deliberate or accidental, but
The interesting thing with Behringer is their website's been down for
This is
a
why.
few weeks now, and there's people in the forums can't get onto register instruments, can't download
I really didn't know
user
that.
manuals and things like that. So there's obviously something big. I presume.
Today I managed to download user manuals for the JT16, the AXS, the Mini D, something else.
So what is the AXS?
It's called the AXS Mini.
Right.
Have I got the?
What's it based on, or is it? It's not original, is it?
No, I think
Well, not if it's Behringer, no.
It's based on the VCS3. I think it might be like a single VCS3 because it seemed to have one of those Vernier, or obviously it's not a real Vernier thing, but yeah, there was just a whole bunch of stuff. It was this kind of massive dump, and I'm sat here trying to work, and I've got colleagues going, "Oh, this all right, come on, download." But yeah, there seems to be some interesting things.
So, would you consider a BX1?
Probably not. But I'd be interested to compare.
Well, there's always the inevitable gap between looking like and sounding like.
So the thing is with the BX1, it ain't hard to do a DX7 engine. Let's be honest. Everyone's done it in software. People have done it in hardware. It's not fucking difficult to do a DX7. That's out there. You know, people have been doing that. So if all Behringer have done is managed to recreate 2 DX7 engines, put them in the box, reverse engineered the performance patches, which again is not difficult, and they've added in their version of the CSA 80 filter. It ain't difficult to. I'm sure if Behringer don't get really fucking close, then they have no fucking idea what they're doing. Because it is not difficult. It's not like doing a CS80, or it's not like doing something that's, you know, very specific and detailed and old. You know, the DX stuff is easy to do. Oh yeah, there was an SP1200 placeholder on their website leak. So it looks
I'm
like
assuming though that it doesn't have a Poly AT wooden hammer action keyboard.
No, it has a Poly AT semi-weighted action keyboard.
Yeah.
Again, you know, something they've already got with, you know, the UBX and stuff.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
None of it's out of their reach, and I'm sure it will. If it doesn't sound very close to it, if it doesn't deliver that DX1, DX5 experience.
Well, Yamaha had 1,000 years to do it.
Yeah, exactly.
Didn't bother, so.
Yeah. But yeah, I saw the SP1200 thing on there because I remember Brad pinged me one day. It was a few years ago. He said, "Fuck." He says, "I've been had." I said, "What do you mean you've been had?" He said, "I had an order in for an S2400, right? And I've just realised who I've sent it to, and it was Behringer."
Oh.
So Behringer ordered and bought one.
Uh-huh.
And he was just like, "Fuck, they've got one."
Yeah.
So, who knows? But no, the DX1 isn't. You know, it's not a hard thing to replicate. And if they can get obviously the Poly AT, and they can do performance patches, then the other bells and whistles they've added on there, which, you know, is the CS80 filter, and the effects section, then actually it could actually be a very nice instrument.
Thing is, there is only ever going to be 140 people, if there are still 140 left.
Exactly, there's not. We know
So-
for a fact there's not 140.
Oh, no,
There's very few people going to be able to AB them anyway.
Yeah.
So whoever buys one won't fucking know.
Yeah.
But, you know,
If you take the 2600, right? There's people who've had 2600s, but not necessarily had a tonus. So, and the same with the RA minis. You know, there's different sounding
Yeah.
classic synths. So
it's difficult to get different sounding DX1s though, because obviously the digital nature of it means that
it's the definition of recreation, isn't it?
Yeah, the little variance between them. But
a 1 is a 1 and a 0 is a 0.
Exactly. Yeah. So I'd be very surprised if their BX1 doesn't deliver a DX1 experience. Obviously, you don't have the weighted hammer action, which is a luxury, but it does define how you play it. And, you know, Keith, I'm sure will back me up on this. It does kind of define how you play the DX1, because it does. A weighted hammer action keyboard will.
But if you have one of those controllers to hand, by any chance, like an SY, an S990 or whatever the fucking thing's called, the SL9, and then you're pretty much going to get that kind of experience.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, you know, if they've done a fully weighted keyboard, you'd never. Well, I mean, 99% of the people who just put a keyboard on a stand or whatever
Yeah.
and play it, but the one or two maybe that want to gig it might go.
Yeah, exactly.
I ain't lugging that about.
No, it's a
I mean, it all
lump.
depends how much they sell that big X1 for.
Yeah, because they've never even hinted, other than the fact they said they'll never make a polysynth over 1,500 euros, pounds, dollars, and things like that. See,
Yeah.
I'm thinking it'll come in under 1K. Because, like you said, Robbie, I think the DX.
Well, there's no analog. Well, I mean, the filter's supposed to be analog, isn't it? Because it's a CS80 filter, but the rest of it is not analog, so it shouldn't cost a huge amount. But I will probably, I did mention, I think it was on one of the official Behringer social media channels. I must have been drunk. I said, I own a DX1. If you want a one-to-one comparison, call me, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Of course, I've never heard fuck all.
But they just said, Robbie, who?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I will probably buy one simply to compare, because I know that I'll be asked a lot about it, and if I don't like it, or it's great, but why have burger when you got steak at home, sort of thing. I'll probably just move it on.
On that note, gentlemen, I'm going to take my leave
Okay, Matt.
Where are you going to take
Oh
it?
dear.
to my bed.
Okay.
Ew,
What are you
I
going to do
see.
to it?
Fucking sleep with it.
Sounds like a good idea.
Indeed.
Right, good to see you all.
Yep,
Bye,
see
bye.
you, Matt.
Take it easy, boys.
See you all.
When it fucking decides to kill. There you go.
All right. Take this opportunity and grab another coffee.
10 past
Before it's-
11.
Well, there's no caffeine in it. It doesn't matter.
Oh, well, there you go. Yes, Woodtown, they did buy Tears for Fears DX1 along with Tears for Fears Lindrum, Tears for Fears Prophet 5, Tears for Fears Emulator 2. There's a whole bunch of stuff, because I remember I was bidding on it and then got massively outbid by Uli, or Uli's minions. Uli's minions with Uli's millions.
See, there was bids put in on the Dire Straits DX1 as well. I don't think it sold.
No,
But then again, obviously, you don't know what the bids are either. So,
I've played that.
uh-huh.
In fact, I've tinkered inside of that along with Mr. Spong. So we were trying to isolate some of the issues with this one, and so we thought, oh, well, we'll swap some of the boards around and see if that. And we did manage to find out what the problem was.
So, what did it cost? Money for nothing, or
That deserves a. Yeah.
sorry?
But I did steal the patches, and there were specific patches. So I've got those tucked away somewhere. Yes. No, there's going to be. I was talking about this with the Gear News guys today. We had a editorial meeting, and we were talking about Super Booth and how nothing really huge was released. But then there is a lot coming down the line, some really cool things coming down the line. And I think this year is going to be there's going to be some good things. Let's just say
I mean,
that.
do you think Moog, fuck's sake, do you think
Come on
Moog
now.
will sort of head the list of things, or
Yeah,
is it
Moog have got
all this other
Moog,
stuff?
it's fairly common knowledge now that Moog have got three things, three synthesizers, and all I was told was that two of them will potentially appear this year, and the third one will be next year, but all within 12 months. And they will all. So Joe was really very kind of excitable about them, and I could see that he was trying not to say too much, but wanted to, because they were quite innovative and quite different from what. So I think all I could safely say is that expect the unexpected from Moog, but with that Moog level of quality. But expect Moog to explore areas that maybe they haven't been known to explore.
It's going to be a kalimba, isn't it? I can tell.
Yeah, it's going to be the Moog kalimba.
Yeah. But it's funny because Moog, when they brought the Messenger out, then led on to other synth manufacturers to hit that end of the market. One of them's a Form.
Yeah.
And
well, that whole 37 key thing, I think it probably started before the Messenger. I think, with the likes of everything that Korg have done and everything that Modal did around the same time. 37 keys seemed to hit. I don't know why all of a sudden it seemed to hit a sweet spot for a lot of people. I think it's just exactly.
Price spot,
affordability.
The Messenger at the cheapest Moog.
Yeah, cheapest. I mean, it's the first Moog I ever owned because it was the first Moog I could, sort of seriously afford.
Yeah.
And I it was an instant buy. Once I'd seen and played it last year at Super Booth, it was like, gotta have me one of these. To get that Moog sound, get that Moog workflow. It's an undeniable thing. But I think it's funny because I remember when Modal were coming out with Argon and Cobalt, and obviously latterly Carbon, and at the same time Korg were doing Op6, Wave State, Mod Wave, and we were looking at we were kind of comparing them because they were both 37 key virtual analog or virtual something or other, digital, the Argon being sort of more wavetabley, and of course that was comparable to either the Mod Wave or the Wave State. And we were looking at Korg charging, I think at the time it was like $799 or $850 or something for theirs, and Modal were charging like $500. And I myself sat there going, this is why Modal are doing so fucking well, because they're doing some really good, cool pieces of hardware that have got great sonic potential, also great build quality. What we didn't know is that it was literally killing the company, because they must have been losing money hand over fist. So when you see the new Modal synth, the Element 1, which is an entirely, I want to use the word plastic, but it's not like cheap plastic. It's good quality kind of, they're similar to the Moog Messenger, I think, kind of this glass reinforced ABS, but it's not like the Cobalt or the Argon, where you've got this metal top plate and these essentially it's bamboo end cheeks, but it's compressed bamboo. The build on those is incredibly good, but they were selling it at a price that clearly couldn't cover the costs, which is why Modal ended up going the way that Modal did. So when you see the Element 1, you think actually that makes more sense. It's unashamedly, it's got a plastic chassis, but it's good build quality from what I played with the other week.
Well,
it sounds great.
If it's home use, then it shouldn't get thrown about and battered, should it? I mean, if you're sensible with it.
The thing with the Element 1, because Christian explained it to me, what the concept was behind this thing, because you look at it and you think, having I've got an Argon and a Cobalt, and they're really good synthesizers with lots of controls on the surface. You know, all the obvious stuff like the filter cutoff. You know, it's a big knob. You know, it's all the obvious kind of performance stuff is there. The joystick is all metal, and it's a very nice thing. And you look at the Element, and the user interface is incredibly well. It's probably less than 50% of the controls that you'd get on a Cobalt, for example, because they're aiming, whether this is a good idea or not, they're aiming that product at people who either don't know too much about synthesis and don't want to know too much about it. You know, they just want to get some good sounds out of it, or the people that want to learn synthesis but need some kind of entry point. And it's simplified, so all the obvious stuff is there, but there's less than half the number of buttons and knobs on there than there is on a Cobalt. But it sounds incredibly good, and the navigation through the menu system, which is always on those other ones, it's always a small screen with a bit of shifting and menu divey kind of stuff. On this thing, they've tried to simplify the navigation, so the presets are gathered up not just in terms of, is this a lead sound, is this a bass sound, is this a pad sound. They've categorized them in terms of, I don't know what the right word is, but there's a category called dark, and there's a category called light, and so it's kind of like types of sound. Forget whether it's a bass sound or a pad sound. If you're looking for dark sounds, if that's your thing, go to the dark option and you'll find dark basses, dark pads, dark leads, all that kind of stuff. And the way Christian sort of pitched it to me, he said, this synthesizer is for the guitarist or the bassist or the person that doesn't normally use synths but wants some synth stuff. And they can just turn this on and very quickly find the sounds they want without having to dive in and mess around. But he said, conversely, if you want to do all of that stuff, then you just hook up the app, whether it's on your computer or whether it's on your tablet, and the app, just like it already does, has everything there. So if you want to mess around with envelope settings, if you want to mess around with LFOs, it's all there. So it has the capability, but on the surface, it's like grab me, play me, have some fun sort of thing. And I like that idea. It's, there's
I don't know if they're going to Gear Expo or not, whether they'll.
I don't know. I get the impression that Gear Expo is going to be much more heavily focused on. I mean, it already was heavily focused on studio stuff.
Yeah.
And the synth stuff was all not so much an afterthought, but I'm not going because I've got something on anyway, so I can't go. But even if I could go, I probably wouldn't this year. I don't know what. It just didn't.
Well, I think you have to have a look at the list of exhibitors, because I think that's quite interesting.
If a manufacturer turns around and says, we're debuting a product at Gear Fest, then I might go, or I might make my excuses and just nip in there for a couple of hours or something. But I don't think anything that we are interested in, synthesizer wise, is going to be there, or certainly make a debut there. Because every time I've been, I walk around the place, I see the things that I want to see, which are generally things I've already seen, and I end up spending most of the time, which is not a bad thing by any stretch of the imagination. I end up spending most of the time with my mates and with the people, and we're sat outside having a beer or having a hot dog or whatever it is.
Yeah,
I spend more time with people there than I do with instruments or gear, which again is no bad thing. But Where is it this year? Because it's not at Tileyard, is it? It's somewhere else. It's some university, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it's Northwick Park, which is just outside Harrow,
Yeah, it's just
which
like,
for me is a walk up the Watford Met station and get on the train, and a few stops down the line, you get off and do a little bit of walking. Probably less walking than getting off at Euston and walking up to Tileyard. Well, probably a lot less walking.
Is it really? Because I mean, I didn't mind getting off at King's Cross and then just walking up.
Yeah.
Or, I mean, if I was tired or it was raining, I'd get an Uber. But it was it's not incredibly far, is it? But no, I think.
And the only good thing is you do pass at least 2 pubs on your way down York Way.
Oh well, yeah. There you go.
But yeah, no, that's handy for me. So I'll go on the Saturday.
Yeah, well, it's. I'm sure there'll be some good stuff there.
And come over to that Cambridge place on Sunday if I'm let out for 2 days.
That's why I can't go, isn't it? Yeah, because it's
yes, Cambridge.
And for me, that's a more appropriate, thing for us to do and be at.
It'd be difficult to say to Peter one day, I won't be there that day.
Now, I've always supported the synthesized event.
Yeah,
because it's just a nice little cozy kind of thing. It's always nice.
Well, it means I can walk around the computer museum and not know much about anything there, to be honest.
So much going on there, yeah. I'll be interested to see what it's like now because they didn't do it last year. So it would have been 2 years. And in those 2 years, Jason, I don't know if Jason still owns it all. Because he's not... all I've been told is that Jason is no longer involved in the day-to-day running of the museum. And that just simply might be the fact that, because the other thing that Jason does aside from the museum is prop supply for film and TV. So there's a lot of very famous Hollywood films and TV shows, of all sorts. From Netflix to BBC to Channel 4 that he supplies vintage computer equipment for. And that's become quite a big thing. So I don't know whether Jason has departed or whether he's just shifted his focus and moved.
Well, interestingly, Neil said he's got tickets for Cambridge. Well, last time it was paying the door, so I don't know. I haven't...
No, there's tickets. There's always tickets available pre... Yeah. If you go to the Centre for Computing History website.
Well, I did go on a few weeks back, so obviously maybe they've put the tickets out now, so I'll have to go.
Yeah, it should be, because I've had Tony, the guy that organises it all, he's been hassling me for, what you bringing? I want to put it on the website.
Oh, right.
So I'm sure...
Obviously going to go down the French route, like you thought about.
We're actually talking about that at Gear News today. We're actually going to send a team to Synthfest France next year. Yeah, tickets are available for Synthesized.
Okay, I'll check that out tomorrow.
Yeah.
Buy a ticket.
So I know Peter is bringing an Atari ST along with basically some early MIDI stuff, just to kind of ties in with the computer thing and with the synth thing as well. I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to be taking this year. I was thinking maybe I'd take the Yamaha YCAMS Studio, so that's the KX88, the QX1, the TX816, the RX11. I don't want to take too much. I'm getting to the point that I'm just fed up of lugging huge amounts of gear
around.
Your
KX88 weighs more than enough, doesn't it?
My only concern with the KX88 is that the MIDI port is slightly intermittent, in as much as you have to wiggle it sometimes to get it to connect. And I had a look on the board. I opened it up and had a look on the the PCB that it's mounted onto, and there didn't seem to be any kind of dry joints or anything.
Could
So
be
I don't know.
inside the actual physical plug.
Could be the plug. Yeah, that's the only
Yeah.
thing that I could think of. So it's getting a bit too close for comfort now, because I thought I'm not wonderfully proficient with my soldering iron. But
And it's
We'll
still
see.
2 days, isn't it? As awkward
Yeah, Saturday and
stuff.
Sunday.
Yeah, it's Saturday and Sunday. Yeah.
good job. I mean, I've got to go back Saturday night. That Saturday night, I've got tickets to go and see Mark Thomas, the comedian. So I've got to go there, load up, and then get out, come back to Stowmarket, go and see a gig, get home, have some sleep, go back to Cambridge the next morning. So it's all good fun. But it's only up the road, so I mean, it's not a massive thing for me.
Your near Norwich guy just turned 77. Rick Wakeman.
Oh yeah. That's true.
He's on a tour. Would you go see Norwich?
Yeah, I probably would. I actually had a conversation about him at Super Booth with Michelle, because Tom Ray wrote that amazing book called Electronic Perspectives. You know, it's just basically all of his articles from Keyboard magazine that he wrote over the years, and he put it all into this amazing hardback book with, you know, it's like a big thing with a slidey case and all that kind of stuff. And he contacted me. Well, it was after we'd had him on the show, because we had him on the show because he had done something with BMF, and Michelle managed to get him on the show for us. And he contacted me afterwards. He said, "Would you be able to do me a favour?" And I said, "Okay, what would you like?" He said, "Well, I want to send you a copy of my book, but I also want to send you 2 other copies of the book for 2 other people in the UK. Do you think you'd be able to help me distribute them?" I said, "Yeah, of course." So he sends 3 copies of the book over. So one of them is mine, and the other 2, one is for a guy who, funnily enough, lives in Cambridge, and had struck up some sort of online friendship with Tom and was exchanging lots of ideas. So I managed to give him his copy at the synthesized event 2 years ago. The 3rd copy was for Rick, and Thomas said to me, "I'll get in touch with Rick's agent, manager, whatever, and I'll arrange. I'll put you in touch, and you can arrange how." Because he doesn't live too far away from me. Never heard anything since. So I've still got a sealed copy, a limited copy. I think it's number 20 or number 21 of however many they did of that limited edition box thing for Rick Wakeman. And I've always thought, I said, this is great, because if I get to go and knock on Rick Wakeman's door, I'll be there with like, "Oh, would you like to come on the show? Would you like to do a podcast?" sort of thing. But it's never happened. So I spoke to Michelle. I was talking about it over dinner, and she said, "Well, I'll try and reach out to Rick, but it's always a bit hit and miss." But she said, "I do have Oliver's details, his son, and he's very responsive." So I said, "Oh, thank you," because I'd get Oliver on the show, because he's not too shabby on the old synthesizer.
Well, and who he's played for as well.
Yeah, I mean, he's depped for his dad in lots of places, so yeah. We'll see.
Anyway, Rick's on tour next year.
Yes,
And it's Ipswich, not Norwich.
that's right. It's even closer. Ipswich is closer.
Starts in February Monday the 22nd.
What's he doing?
Regent Theatre.
What is the theme of this show? Is it
It's the Wizard of Prague. Oh no, that's him. Ultimate Highlights concert tour.
Oh, okay. So it's like a greatest hits
Featuring, the English rock ensemble.
Yeah, I'll have to go with that. I think if it's in Ipswich, I don't think Jackie will
It doesn't
like it.
really come near me enough.
No.
No, I've either got to go into London, which isn't, I'm not never keen on, or I've got to go out to Oxford, which is 50 miles. Never mind. Anyway, did anyone follow Synth Pro? I think he is on YouTube.
Who, sorry?
He's got Rick Wakeman's, is it a memory moog? 2038 in for repair. He's just done I haven't watched it again. It came up probably yesterday or today. He's done a repair on 203A. Rick Wakeman's one. Well, yeah, so whether it's his and he stores it in America when he goes over there, or whether it's one that he owned and sold on, I don't know. I have to watch the video.
Homegrown has just sent me a message on here. Apparently, there's this website called internettattoo.com doing an article called Behringer BX1, What We Know So Far. And I'm going to share this with you because this is...
Wasn't there supposedly leaked photographs of the BX1 a couple of years ago?
Well, it was shown at NAMM last year.
Yeah.
Not this year, but last year. And a whole bunch of renders came out today. But get this website, without credit that I can see... Hang on a second. Let me share this with you because I don't know what we do about this. Whose studio is that?
Oh, that looks weird. Yeah, I can see the piss stains on it.
That's the only fan.
That's my fucking studio. That's the fucking DX1.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, thanks, Steve. Thanks for highlighting that.
So who was in your studio taking photos then?
I took that photo.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, you don't really want the credit, do you?
But the thing is, like, so I've just had a very quick scan through this, and I need to check it in depth. This very much looks like an AI thing. These photos here of the Behringer, look at the credit here. These are the pictures that our guys took at Gear News. So he's credited those. So these are the pictures.
Can't read it, to be honest. Sorry.
Oh, so it basically says credit Gear News.
Okay.
And then it links to my article on Gear News about this.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Look, there you go. At the bottom. Look.
Still can't read it. Sorry. Well,
so he has given me credit.
Yeah.
And yes, he's credited the article which I posted that picture in. I'm not bothered. It's nice to know that. I mean, that's the thing. As long as somebody gives you the credit and links back to where the photo originated from, then you can't really sort of ask more than that. It's not like it was a professional studio photo, and I want money for it. But this is what we're up against now. These articles. I'm not entirely sure who wrote this, because there's no. I don't think there's any writer credit. So you have to think, well, this is AI. Because I got sent a...
surprised me.
I got sent a link to an online review of a synthesizer that debuted at Super Booth. And it's absolutely 100%, without a shadow of a doubt, AI generated.
Hmm.
And the manufacturer of that synth shared that review as a glowing, reference to their brand new product. They must know that's because it goes into quite a lot of detail. But yeah, again something we were talking about today at Gear News is that gone are the days when people type in to Google, I want, tell me about XYZ synthesizer, and they get served a list of links to websites where people have written articles based on, hands-on experience. The first thing you get served now is AI. And it's an AI approximation of, based on. So we now have to write our articles in such a way as that the AI will see them as authoritative and serve up our information. It's fucking bollocks. It really is. That's the way it's going. This is why I still get this every fucking month, because I know that everything in that was a human being. Every product in there that's been reviewed has been reviewed by a human being. This is human content. What a fucking state of affairs, eh?
Yeah, well.
What a state of affairs. Thanks for that, Steve, by the way. I wouldn't have seen that otherwise.
Yeah, I've seen some of my photographs used in articles before now.
Oh, yeah. I often see pictures of fairlights that are from Peter Wilk in Australia, the ones that he's taken of systems, and they just, because all they do is they go, Google Fairlight CMI. Oh, that looks a decent picture.
Yeah.
No credit, nothing. They just copy it, stick it in there. And say all Pete would ever want was just like a credit and say, photo by Peter Wilk and the link to his website. That's all you'd want. But no. Too many arseholes.
That explains all the shit then.
Oh dear, long weekend this weekend. I just saw the weather for Bank Holiday Monday. 31 degrees.
Yeah.
Barbecue.
But I hate retirement.
Why?
Every day's the same. You lose track. You really do.
Do you?
Yeah. And what's confused me is last Friday, I took my missus to have an eye operation. Just
right.
Well, it's a bit longer than while you wait, but you go in and a few hours later, it's corneal, I don't know, whatever. But she's now had both done, and she's at home because she can't drive, she can't go to work, and it's I think by yesterday, no, Monday, I still thinking it's Sunday because she's at home all day.
Right, yeah.
And things like that. And then Tuesday, I'm getting really confused because she's still at home all day. I've already forgotten that she's happened to be at home.
Yeah.
And things like that. So, yeah, days and days and days.
Would it help if you set yourself a routine, even if it was just like, I'm going to do these things on these days, even if those things are just like, I don't know, I'll use this for an example, but, cut the grass or go here or, visit there, and just, maybe set yourself some kind of alternative routine that would help you get back into some sort of like, structure where you could discern, which day it was and, whether weekends are blending into weeks or not. I don't know. I mean, I'm not retired or anything, so I don't understand. I understand, but I don't experience it.
I think it affects an awful lot of retired people.
Does it? Yeah.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I mean, my in-laws went that way. My mother-in-law's still alive. Well, she's just gone over the mid-90s. She doesn't know what day it is because she's housebound, really. Although she's mobile in the house.
Do what Prometheus says. Nominate Wednesday as Wank Day Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Tug Day Thursday.
Tug Day Thursday, yeah.
Yeah.
Fap Day Friday.
Fap Day.
No, I get it. I understand it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather do Wednesday as a challenging wank.
Yeah.
Not just any wank. I mean,
yeah.
Yeah, you got all day. But I've got all day for goodness sake, you know.
Yeah.
Well, I know what you mean because I mean, I work from home, so
Yeah.
if Jackie is off
Minge Day.
and the kids are off, because there are times when both the kids could be off work. It's like, what am I? I'm working. They're all. Are we what? And so I kind of sort of get what you're talking about. So
for me, it's the speed. Because like 1 minute it's Monday.
Stop taking it then.
Yeah, I know. Because one day it's Monday, and the next thing I know, I'll go, oh fuck me, I've got PSN in a minute. And it's like, what the fuck happened?
But we get so used to having a structure, a weekly structure. We're kind of tied in, and what we have to remember is that time, or the division of time and the recording of time, whether it's in hours, minutes, seconds, days, weeks, months, whatever, that's an entirely human construct. The universe, the universe has no concept of 12 o'clock or 2:30 on a Wednesday.
Yeah.
The universe has no idea of that. We're just spinning around. We're spinning on an axis that's spinning around the sun, that's spinning around, whatever. And everything does, ought to blend into one. It should just be, so we're conditioned over so many years, decades, to follow this structure. And in fact, that this structure that we follow is a fairly, certainly in the grand scheme of things, is a fairly modern structure, because we have 12 months in the year, but I can't remember when the Gregorian calendar took over from the Julian calendar, but the Julian calendar was 10 months a year.
Yeah.
And everything was different then. So I understand that, if you've been conditioned, as we all are, to conform to this 7-day 24 hours a day kind of thing, and all of a sudden that stops, and
then to make matters worse, you get daylight comes at different times during the year and the night time,
and
you
probably don't notice that so much,
and things like that. It's you
probably notice that more now that you're not working, because you have more time to notice these things, whereas before you just kind of you get up and you just deal with it. Now you get up, but you've got time to observe it, and I'm it must be a strange thing to adapt to, but
I mean,
I'm sure you will.
Yeah, but the other thing now is now the weather's getting noticeably better. I sit and look at the weather, and then I plan what days I will try and get out my bike.
Yeah, well, I plan what I'm doing on what day, depending on the weather now. So much of it is outside.
Because you're getting out and doing stuff, and you're doing stuff when it's good to do stuff, and just
being a fair weather cyclist, then weather going to have an adverse effect on that. But
the problem is you're now living in an unstructured kind of world where you don't have to follow time so much as you used to, but the rest of the world does, and I suppose that's also kind of a disconnect where
it is.
You used to be part of this whole thing, and now you're not, and this whole thing's still carrying on, but you're now just kind of like floating around, and like you can be part of that, but you can also not be part of that, which I can imagine is a little disconcerting. So
Yeah.
But if you want me to call you up at 6:30 every morning, Keith, to wake you up, I will, to give you some sort of regime.
I went back to my old place of work. Well, I can't
Oh,
remember.
you
Must
said,
probably
yeah,
have a month ago.
yeah,
It's sort of like, oh, you look happy. Well, yes, that retirement's really suiting me and things like that. I mean, I mean, during the week, or even weekends now, instead of getting up at 6 o'clock in the morning, I'm getting up about 8:30. And I said to them, I'm getting up about between 8:30 and 9. Usually after Missus has gone to work, because then we're not in each other's way and things. And that's where my day starts. And they all looked at me surprised. And I just thought, you know, when I was getting up at 6 o'clock, so that's 5 or 5.5 days a week, when we were racing and training the dogs, that was, when I started my last job, we were working up to 6 o'clock at night from 8 o'clock in the morning. Not much fun in that. Hours lunch, but even so. So you come home. So when you were racing, 2 nights during the week, you go training. Well, that's 7 till about 9:30, wiped out for good cause. And then either if we're training at the weekend or racing, was generally out by 5 o'clock in the morning and getting it back about 9:30. Well, if it was a Saturday, I had to be back by about 8 o'clock to go to work and things like that. So to quit all that after so many years.
yeah. It's a shock. It's a shock to the system.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I also think I benefit from getting that more. Well, not to me look at it 11:45, but I mean, I get more sleep as well to balance a lot of other things out.
Yeah.
Whereas before, you could be doing midnight on a Monday with hardware jams. You could be doing pubs till. I mean, I didn't do many pubs till 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, but I did occasionally, and things like that. So the alarm goes off at 6 regardless. So you just get less and less. My own fault, but you obviously get that less sleep and that less time to catch up as well.
I was reading this thing about Prince. Right, trust me, this is connected. I was reading this thing about Prince and how he lived his life. And he never wore watches. He didn't have clocks. He didn't have a cell phone. He didn't have anything. Prince just worked when he felt like working. And if that happened to be at 3 o'clock in the morning and Prince was awake and needed to record a session, he would phone up his engineers, whatever, and they would have to be on call. And he would, they'd get up and be in the studio 30 minutes later for him to do stuff. But he himself, like, completely disregarded time and routine, or should I say, everybody else's routine. And he would operate off his own. He didn't really observe the 24-hour clock as we would. Sure, obviously, night and day comes when night and day comes, but he would just work when he wanted to, and because he could afford. He was able, through his success and his financial position, he was able to do that. Whereas the vast majority of us have to conform to some form of structure. And somebody posted in the chat, we all need some kind of self-discipline and structure, and I get that. And we, if that's what we're used to. Then it's a culture shock to go from all of a sudden being doing 8 till 6 5 days a week, 2-day weekend, then 8 till 6 5 days a week, 2-day weekend, and then all of a sudden you have nothing to worry about. You have no need to get up in the morning at a certain time, no need to go to bed at a certain time, other than if you feel like it. And that's it's got to be a big culture. I mean, I don't know that at the moment. Hopefully, I'll discover it soon. But that has to be a big shift, both physically as well as mentally. It's both things. Your body gets used to. Everything's cyclical. Your body gets used to cycles, and all of a sudden you've broken those cycles, broken those routines, and now you're kind of free, which is a wonderful thought, to be liberated from all of that,
Yeah.
all those
But
constraints.
the other one who worked the same as Prince was Michael Jackson.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of those people do.
Phoned
Yeah.
people up at something o'clock in the morning and said, "Come over, I need to record this,"
Yeah.
and they'd have to get out their bed and
I'm
do
sure
that.
a lot of those sorts of people, because they are able to do that, that they can afford to pay people to be at their beck and call. But we set our structures up. Most of us will have a working week, and we set those structures up, and we have alarms that go off, and we'll have radio shows that are catered, or catering for people getting up at certain times of the morning, and we'll have, services and provisions that happen at certain times of the day, because that's what the most of us do. We're all kind of like some sort of like sheep, aren't we? We so many of us work to that kind of average working week, where we start at, between sort of like 8 o'clock, let's say, and then finish at 6, or there or thereabouts, give or take an hour or so. And lunchtime is always where it should be. Whereas if you're somebody like Prince or Michael Jackson, or somebody who's incredibly wealthy, whether you're an artist or not, you eat when you want to eat, you sleep when you want to sleep, because you have nothing to constrain you otherwise, and you can afford to say to people, well, I want you around at 5 o'clock in the morning because that's when I'm most productive. Or it's the luxury, isn't it, of wealth.
I mean, Prometheus says I need routines, otherwise my brain gets all confused, and he's absolutely right. And until I retired, I had to have routines, especially getting up in the morning to make sure I got all my clothes on. I got washed, or in the bath rather, got all my clothes on, and got my stuff together, and went to work, because it was so easy to forget part of that routines. But now,
I mean, maybe I don't know if this would work for you or for anybody else, but maybe you need to just set up new routines. So instead of getting up and going to work, you get up and you do X, whatever it might be. Whether it's go up to the studio, write some music, take the dogs out, go and visit a place, a person, or whatever. But maybe you need to just sort of build some sort of personal routine that doesn't have to be regimented, doesn't have to be 9 o'clock every morning, but just say that every Monday I'm going to be up by 10 o'clock, and I'm going to go to the cafe at the local garden centre, and I'll meet a couple of friends, we'll have a cup of tea, and that's all it needs to be. But you've got some sort of routine, and I think that could, I don't know, maybe that's a substitute. I don't know. What do I know?
No, you're absolutely right. There is just an awful lot of freedom, obviously, at the moment. Simply
It
that.
has to be a huge adjustment, and I completely get that, and I sympathise for sure.
But then again, you've got the people of Kent and Andrew Longhurst and things who are self-employed. Do you have routines, Kent?
It just seems to be one mad fucking run around all the time, to be honest.
But that's only your point of when you get up, isn't it?
Yeah, well, like this morning, I was awake at 5:30, and I thought, well, I'll roll over and go back to sleep, and it didn't happen. So about 6 o'clock, I went, fuck it, I'm getting up. So I got up and started moving keyboards around and sorting stuff out and cleaning out the shed, and then I came in here, and then I did the Jupiter 8 and fixed the Voice 7 on Jupiter 8 and put it all back together. And then it's sort of like, it's time. I probably hoovered everywhere, so I'm hoovering everywhere and dusting and shit and all this sort of stuff. There's always something to be done. Always.
Yes, yeah.
And I have things that, like, I try to plan things, but it never ever works out. I'm going, right, on Thursday I'm going to be, flatting panels and blah, 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 and putting colour on them. And then, you look at the weather report and you go, no, I'm not fucking doing it this week. You know what I mean? Oi. Here he
Echo.
is.
Hey,
Oh,
can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
How you doing, Dave?
Good.
Good to
Sitting
see you,
here,
man.
ironically, trying to finish work, Keith,
Ironically.
so I could have no structure. No, I totally empathize with you. I kind of need structure, but I don't need work. I'm hoping there's some other kind of structure, right?
Yeah, because the one thing I can't do nothing. It would drive me absolutely insane. Absolutely mad. I don't give a shit how old I am. I can't do nothing. Got to be doing
I must admit, I
something.
need to come up here more and plug something in and play it, or
Yeah.
or start using Cubase. Now it seems to be working and trying to get the hang of that. But I am just so happy at the moment catching up on stuff on YouTube. When I get up, I make my breakfast, which isn't really making breakfast, but that's where my breakfast is, and my cup of tea. And then I get the iPad out, and once I start watching YouTube, it can be like 2 hours late, and it's so
we all suffer from that.
unconstructive. Yeah, it's so unconstructive, or whatever the word is.
What you got to remember is that you bought all that gear because you want to use it, but you had to go to work so you could pay for it.
Yeah.
Now you've done the work. Now is the time you go, right, now is the reward.
Yeah, exactly.
Now I can wander into the studio and I can just fuck about in there all day. That's why I bought this.
Yeah. Absolutely.
But you have to, like you say, you have to get out of the route, because we're literally born with routine, right? Even as a kid, you go, oh, it was free as a bird when we was a kid. No. School in the morning. You had the holidays where you could do what you want, yeah, but it was still, but I'm back to school in September, blah, 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 and be there at 9 and come home at 3:30 and all the rest of it. So structure's always there. And then you go into work and it's literally a continuation of that. It's just less holidays, and you want to do things and you want to buy stuff, and you do, but 9 times out of 10, because of work, you can never spend as much time with the stuff that you want to, that you have worked to buy, until you get to the reward time, and you've reached reward time. And now is the time when you can mess around with that gear to your heart's content and just concentrate on that. You don't have to worry about, is that bill going to get paid because I'm not going to work and all that bullshit, Or what, like I do, feel guilty. Like if I'm working on something, when I'm working on the Mustang and I'm coming through to get something from the back garden, and I walk past 2 or 3 keyboards that I haven't done yet, and I feel guilty about it, and I go back working on the car, feeling guilty that I'm not working.
Yeah. But then again, it always fascinates me with you, Kent, because when you do your pubs and you've got a keyboard on, you've been obviously doing work in the front room, and you put the keyboard on, and then you go all the way through it and you fix it, and it's straight off. A lot of other people would want to be playing the hell out of it. But
I did all that 30 years ago.
Well, and it's your business and your time. So if you've got another one waiting, you don't want to be just as much as we'd enjoy listening to you play another instrument that we wouldn't maybe normally hear.
Well, what normally happened, but back in the day, a Mini Moog would come in, and you go, oh wow, a Mini Moog, and you get it all repaired, and then you play the living shit out of it for hours, and the first 80 that come in to be restored, once it was restored, I played that for a couple of days. In fact, the guy asked me, he phoned me up and says, oh, is the CS80 ready? I went, oh, not quite yet, because I wanted to play it for another week. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I can understand that, yeah.
But then after you've done that a lot, now they're just keyboards. That romance for these machines went away. If anything, it can work with these keyboards. You go, to start with, it was great fun, and it was really exciting. Now, it's just a job. Yeah, a Prophet
Started
5
that.
comes in, and you
Yeah.
go, yeah, Prophet 5, okay, whatever.
It's not
Yeah,
only
part
that, but a lot of your stuff that you repair is of a size that
Yeah,
is an inconvenience when it's just hanging about.
yeah,
And
that's
when you
true.
get 2 or 3, 4 boxes hanging about that are fixed, and like you said, you hang about, then they go in the shed, and then
Yeah, exactly.
hopeless.
But something else I've noticed, like, it's come about in the last 18 months or so. At one time a day, I used to be able to move a CS80 around by myself. Now I can't. Now Fiona has to come and help me tip the trolley. I used to be able to do it on my own. I can't do it on my own anymore. And I'm thinking, well, how much longer can I be humping these dirty, great big bloody machines around? Right? Like, yesterday, I was working on a Waldorf wave, and I was really struggling to get it out of the hall into the front room. It was fucking heavy, and it's awkward to pick up anyway. And I go, there's going to be a day when I just won't be able to do it.
Yeah, Keith, getting thinking about it, you still need some kind of, well, you got like your dogs and everything, but you need some sort of purpose maybe for the machines. You know what I mean? Like a goal. And then you kind of like 10 o'clock is when I get to the studio. I'm allowed to goof around till 10. Then I got to go down there. You start.
No, you're absolutely right, David. I've got one tune that I've written to a set of words for someone. I need to record it, and it'll be the worst demo in the world. But that's mostly down to my playing skills or lack of.
Join the club. Yeah.
But to get it out there then gives the opportunity for the person I've written the music for to go to someone and say, can you play it better for me? Which, I totally support. And, I've got 3 tunes classical tunes that I wrote for Dom.
Yeah.
That they're all written. I need to practice them again. I need to record them. I've got over there, I've got some words to a song that I wrote and the tune. I need to, as bad as a demo can be, they'll all just be demos sort of thing, but I need to record them. And then, especially for that one, I need to try and find people that will take my idea and turn it into a professional product. Simple as that. And then, after all that, I've got 4 tunes, which I said, again, I've written, I would just turn it into an EP and put it on Bandcamp. And then there's probably about 15 other tunes I've written to words, someone else's words. Need to be, it's my legacy, whether people like it or not.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
And whatever I do will never make me a rich person, obviously, like everyone else who's in the same boat.
Yeah.
Who do we know? Like you could say Ty Unwin, but really, sometimes who do we know that makes a successful living out of making music, writing music, recording music?
Yeah.
Well,
it's like I love calling up Cubase, calling up sample libraries and stuff, and putting together some tune, whether it's a film scorey type thing or whatever. And I absolutely fucking love doing it. And when I've been talking with Ty about it, he said my love for that disappeared when it became a job.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I can totally agree with that. And
I said, yeah, well, it was the same for me with vintage analog, playing 80s and stuff. It's nice to have an 80, but if you're playing the 80 in the correct environment, yeah. But when you're working on it now, it's just you just want to get it done and out the door and get the money in the bank and move on to the next job.
No, that's right. That's why you'd say that's going back. That's why you don't fix something and then play it, because you've done that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've got a manuscript book full of folk tunes.
Yeah.
To record. up here, I've got more than enough to be getting on with.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
Well, without being hugely fucking negative all the time, but the thing is, enjoy it while you can, because tomorrow you might not be able to. For one reason or another. Arthritis in the knuckles and starts occurring or some shit like that, and now suddenly you can't play. And you go, I wish I'd done it while I had the chance to do it, kind of thing.
I think one thing that might help too is it's what's the way I put it? Kind of cosplay like it's a job. Get a billboard. Say, here's what I need to accomplish, right?
Yeah.
but then secretly I'm going at my pace now. But also you want to write it down. I find writing it down or putting it on a board, it stares you in the face. Like, oh, that's right, because you just rattle off, Keith, a lot of goals.
Yeah.
Like a lot of cool projects. There was like 3 really cool projects in there that need things done. Now you just gotta kind of understand, I guess, mentally that this is exactly what retirement is. It's time to do these things.
I tell you what, if they made doom scrolling on YouTube a job, I'd be a fucking millionaire now.
I watch old movies and stuff. I'm pretty good. Like I doom scroll for about 5-10 minutes, then I find some old, Hitchcock, or just God knows what I'll find. Something with Peter Cushing, or and then I'm locked in, and then I might take a break.
I'm a sucker for these vertical clips of different things, and it just goes on and on. Next one. Next one.
I don't know. It's too much for me. I can't take that. That's overwhelming. That really, I can't take all that stimulation.
Terrible on that. I really am.
And next thing you know, you're ranting about something crazy stuff.
It's sort of like video grinder. Pass. But,
what did I send that?
Sometimes it's these little videos. They're really, really. Some of them are really, really interesting. I especially like the ones, with what's his name? Neil Tyson, is it? Talking about various
Neil
things.
deGrasse, yeah.
Neil deGrasse, thank you. Yeah, and he was talking about there was one yesterday I was watching about how eventually we're repelling the moon, and the moon is repelling off us, and eventually it will find its orbit, but it will become tidal locked. So it will, like it is tidal locked to us, will become tidal locked to it, where its orbit is the same length of time as, its rotation is the same as ours. It's always facing us, and we're always facing it.
Yeah, you see, you can't. Yeah, you got to get off YouTube. You're too susceptible to this.
and then,
see, I'm already bored, but you're not.
No. The thing he said that made me go, "Oh fuck!" is he said eventually there will be no more tides. Tides will stop, right?
Yeah.
I'm going, oh fucking hell, yeah.
Yeah.
Useless bits of bloody information,
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that would mean our wave energy generation industry will fall to bits, won't it? We'll just be back on solar and wind.
Yeah.
I like how they keep trying to bring back the alien thing, or whatever they want to call them. They got different cute names now. But it always comes back to some film with some kind of radar or kind of image, and it's still, it's the same crap. It's like worse than a footprint of Sasquatch or something. It's just like, God, this is not interesting at all. I need to see like something walking or so. There's just never.
Well, yeah, but
or
the whole concept, of it, of some alien race somewhere develops light speed, flies here simply to just stick shit up somebody's arse. Right, and then fuck off again. Do you know what I mean? And if they're going, they're here secretly, are they? Then why is it that every time somebody sees a flying saucer, it's fucking lit up? It's not.
Everybody knows that anal probes is just some fucking dude getting a girl seriously drunk and saying, "This is aliens, it isn't me."
Yeah, better still.
No.
Or it's his friend Cletus has given him one in the woods.
I
Exactly.
realized I gotta get my.
You're
rubber
gonna
mask
get
on.
anally probed like an alien.
Yeah, squeal like a piggy.
Yeah, it was an alien probe. That's what it
Yeah,
was. Yeah. Cartman.
I think.
Hey, you guys.
And and it's always
much
shitty,
South
shit,
Park.
like Probe says, it's always shitty, shaky video, or glimpses and shit like that.
Oh, it's bullshit every time.
Just
And the
fucking-
trend of
I'm
how
sorry.
people describe the aliens that they see follows the aliens that are shown in movies.
yeah,
So whenever somebody comes up with a different concept of an
Yeah.
alien in a movie,
Yeah,
that's
it's
what
never
people.
anything.
yeah. I was stalked by a xenomorph. Yeah, okay, right.
Exactly. I thought that's why you watched the early series of Star Trek and things to get a different alien every week.
Yeah, exactly.
All very human looking, but alien nonetheless, because
Yeah.
their skin was blue. Yeah.
And
Yeah,
speak-
or green, wasn't it?
And they spoke with an American accent, yeah.
And
Yeah.
they wore bikinis for some bizarre reason because it's very cold in space. It's not a good place to be wearing a bikini.
I mean, honestly, we were like the 60s, 50s, 60s, 70s. We were much more cool about like aliens and stuff. We were super creative. It was awesome. You know, that's the stuff you want to watch on YouTube. But I don't know. Does that help, Keith?
Well, we know aliens don't exist because the speed cameras in London have never caught one. Have they?
Yeah, no, it catches me. No, it's. Dude, I don't know.
Yeah, well,
I've spent probably my early teens believing and not believing in aliens.
yeah,
Well, I could understand if you're in your teens, like, because you're just like, okay, I got to figure out this whole world, right? And that's like definitely on the table, right? Or, all right, ghosts, aliens, whatever else, God. I got to try to figure out what's going on, right? But at this point, I guess I've given up. But maybe.
I mean, I believe that there has to be the chances of us being the only intelligent life form in the universe
Yeah,
is
when
so
you think
remote.
universe.
Given
Yeah.
is so remote that we are the only ones because
intelligent in
arrogant.
brackets.
yeah, but okay. But you know what I mean, sentient
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
having some obviously demonstrated ability.
Body parts, hopefully.
Yeah,
Maybe not.
there'll be civilizations out there that we will never see in our lifetime, and probably never see in 10 to 15 generations lifetimes. Do they come here, and do they just hang around and scare you on the dark highway, or anally probe you in the barn and then fuck off again? No, they almost certainly don't do that, because if you have
that's what you
if
want.
you have
but
travelled
it's not what they want.
Yeah,
if you have travelled that immense distance, because it will be an immense distance, if you have travelled that immense distance and all you've come to do is stick a finger up somebody's arsehole,
yeah,
that is not what you're going to do. You're going to you'll have a plan formulated of how you engage with the people you're visiting. It will be a big thing. It won't just be around the back of the bike sheds. So, or in a place where nobody else could see it but you.
And why do
Mind
they want
you-
to see us? Why? Maybe they want to see.
Well, exactly. I
like
would
a redheaded
imagine that a
woodpecker or
highly
something.
intelligent.
No, I came for the birds. Like, actually, you guys aren't that interesting, but these other animals are pretty cool.
Yeah.
There's some cool insects you guys have here.
Yeah, but
You know?
a highly advanced civilization, because they have to be highly advanced if they're going to travel that kind of distance, right? Because we're talking, it's got to be light years away. It's not down the road,
Oh yeah.
They could listen to our radio broadcasts and everything from a great distance. They don't have to show themselves at all. They can hear what's coming out and go, yeah, I think we'll give them a fucking miss, mate.
Yeah, bloody archers again. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're going on about whether ants have arseholes and, and stuff like that. Yeah. It's like, with in the film
But
Contact, when they sent the signal and they played back radio messages, TV images that they'd got that they picked up, and it was about Hitler. Give me one of his speeches, and of course the CIA start having fucking kittens and all the rest of it. So, nah.
Shit, today's
They wouldn't
Wednesday.
contact us. I don't think. They go, yeah. Yeah,
Well, I mean-
closest star is 4 light years. And it does have, at least, I think it has one possible Earth-like planet. But that's Earth-like.
Well, and again, we use that as a measure because
It's the benchmark, yeah,
that's
exactly.
our benchmark.
Yeah.
But life could exist in other form. I mean, we found life on our planet
Where it shouldn't be.
where it shouldn't be, but it does exist.
By biological, what would you call it? The norms. I mean, there are slugs that live on volcanic exhaust, and they have armor plating.
Yeah.
Fucking actual metal armor plating.
And there are fish that have no eyes.
Yeah.
Because they don't need them, because they swim at such depths that light doesn't exist.
So it's a fish.
The fish, yeah.
It's a fish. And then you've got octopi, 10 brains.
Yeah.
And the way they can camouflage themselves to match their background, that they can't
So
see.
cool, aren't they? They're so
Yeah, but they can't see where their background is, but they match it.
Mm.
And their eyes aren't brilliant anyway. They see don't see red, white, and blue like we do anyway. So it's just, I mean, if anything was going to be alien life, it'd be like octopi. Although apparently it's octopuses, not octopi. I got corrected on that the other day.
Is it? I
always thought it was octopi. I go, no,
Oh,
it's
my son
octopuses.
my son just had a rant about that. He's like,
Yeah.
Dad, do you know it's octopuses? That's
And
ridiculous.
not octopi. Yeah. I thought, who knew? Or did they just
My son.
decide that recently?
The most
Oh,
widely
just didn't bother to
accepted
tell
informal
anybody.
Plural of octopus is octopuses.
Yeah.
You can also use octopi, which
Yeah.
is based on the mistaken assumption that the word is Latin, or octopodes, the Greek plural. However, most dictionaries and editors prefer the standard English pluralization, which is
Pluralization.
octopuses.
Yeah. And if you
Wow.
said
Every day's a
octopuses,
Say
fucking school day.
octopi?
yeah.
Yeah.
But if you said octopuses 30 years ago, people go, twat.
Yeah.
So
You must be fucking American.
yeah. It's aluminium, dick.
Actually, it is aluminum, and that was
What?
an English person the person that came that discovered aluminium was English, and it was aluminum.
And dyslexic.
Yeah,
Yeah, wasn't there something about it was spelt wrong on the patent?
possibly, yeah. But the
I
original,
think that was the standing story for it. Yeah, but colour has a U in it. I'm sorry,
it's true.
because the English language is fucking weird.
And surely tyre has a Y in it.
Indeed,
Yeah, there you go. Unless you're tired.
indeed.
Yeah.
My old man used to rail against that. Obviously, being
Yeah.
Italian, he was just like, "Your fucking language is just like stupid." And like, yeah, I know, but you know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
gonna do?
but you'd get him back by getting some spaghetti and snapping it in half to make
Yeah.
it fit in the pot.
It's like
yeah.
cough, COUGH,
Yeah.
dough,
Through.
yeah,
Through.
yeah, through OUGH,
Yeah.
dough, OUGH, you know, bow, BOUGH. I mean,
Yeah.
make your fucking mind up how you're going to pronounce it.
Yeah.
But at least we don't have 50 words for snow.
This is true,
Yeah.
and we do have Kate Bush.
Yes, which is true.
Thank God.
Well, it's interesting. She's never left the country to live elsewhere, has she?
Nope,
Ah.
absolutely.
Well,
Well, not that we know of.
No.
But they don't make wide body jets.
No,
anymore.
she is firmly entrenched.
entrenched.
Yes. I got quite excited recently because there's a project that I'm working on at the moment that will see the light of day probably in a couple of years' time, that might involve getting in touch with Kate Bush.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
For an actual
her telling you to fuck off, you record it and put it on the single.
But no, it will be on her terms.
Yeah, I bet.
But
so would you rather meet Kate Bush or an alien?
I think Kate Bush is an alien. She's that.
No, don't you dare.
Would I rather meet Kate Bush? Oh, that's a tough one, isn't it?
Depends. Kate Bush or a xenomorph? Kate Bush.
Oh, Kate Bush every time,
Yeah.
Alien or a ghost?
Oh, a ghost.
Yeah, I'm definitely going ghost.
Depends on what it's a ghost of.
Well, I've seen a ghost.
Oh, okay. Well, then you can.
So I have a belief in ghosts, whereas by aliens, I go in and out of believe in the existence of or not.
Yeah,
ghosts I have experienced. You know, the white lady in Nane's house.
I don't see shit.
But surely I'm not going to say the evidence, but the probability of life outside of Earth is more not believable. It has more weight than.
Don't say a ghost because
the spirit world. Yeah.
Well, why can't a ghost
have weight?
Be outside of
because
this world. I said the United States.
life outside of planet Earth. The fact that we exist.
I forgot you guys were on planet Earth.
The fact that we exist as a life form on a planet surely determines that, given the fact that there are potentially, according to Carl Sagan, many millions of potential life supporting planets, there should be, the probability is much, much greater that there is a life form somewhere else on another planet. But the spirit world.
No, I totally agree. I know what you're saying.
I convinced myself many, many years ago that I saw the ghost of my sister. And as I grew older and became more rational, I thought, well, that's because I wanted to see my sister.
There is that aspect.
Yeah,
but
I think the human brain is capable of producing some,
No, I think
pretty believable
that
things.
It was quite possible because, as far as White Lady in Nan's house, I don't think it was a case of a spirit wandering around kind of thing. But if you have intense emotions, I think that can be absorbed by materials. Literally in the walls. And you can pick up on it. Or something of that nature. I don't want to disbelieve or believe one way or the other on it,
I can't say that ghosts do exist or don't exist.
Yeah.
But for me, the weight of probability is far heavier in the side that they don't exist, and it's probably more a fabrication of the powerful thing that we have up here.
Yeah.
Creating things,
Well, the thing is, like I've said before, this lady who hung herself in the upstairs bedroom in Nan's house back fucking 190 years before. There was definitely somebody leaning over the bed in the back bedroom when I was a small child. Swear.
But I remember as a small child waking up in the middle of the night and thinking I saw somebody at the end of my bed, and I was convinced, and I actually kind of forced myself to kind of stay awake to kind of preserve that.
Yeah.
What am I seeing here?
Yeah.
And when I woke up the next morning, I was like, there was definitely somebody at the end of my bed.
Yeah. You can convince yourself.
Yeah.
You can convince. Well, this is the thing. The thing about it was, there was always this prayer. I swear I saw her standing at the end of the hallway outside Nan's bedroom one night. But you're never quite sure, right? But the thing that kind of cemented it for me was when the house was knocked down, they kept the fronts and they built the Epsom Playhouse. Reading in the Epsom and Newell Herald how they were bringing in an exorcist because there was a lady in white terrifying the fucking cleaning staff that could be seen on the balcony of the Playhouse. And the Playhouse balcony is roughly where her room was. And I go, well, that's somebody else seeing it now. So I go, I don't want to believe or disbelieve, but there's definitely some fucking shit going on there in some form. And maybe there is other instances of this. Don't know. But I wouldn't like to say, you know, when people say, do you believe in ghosts? I go, I don't want to believe or disbelieve. But I know what I experienced, but I couldn't really, really confirm it one way or the other, whether I really, really experienced it.
And that's the thing that, you know, over however many decades, centuries, that people have reported sightings of, you know, ghosts or apparitions or whatever you want to call them.
Yeah.
That still to this day, they are very personal experiences.
Yeah.
And therefore, we have to take them at their word. And we can't prove or disprove it because it's somebody's belief that they saw someone. And so you kind of have to, you know, they can be very detailed in their descriptions. And maybe that's a repeatable thing. You know, maybe different people have seen, you know, have had the same experience. But then the power of suggestion comes into it, and the power of, you know, the fact that, and I'm not saying this is the case with you, but if somebody tells you, oh yeah, that room, well, apparently there's this old lady and she appears, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Then that's in your brain then, and your brain will do a gazillion things with it.
But that's what made this so fascinating when I read it, because apart from my nan, me and my mum and my sister, nobody knew. And then you read about other people experiencing the same thing in the same place, be it a different building now, but it's still the same occupied space, you know, in the 3D universe. And you think, and I thought, and it wasn't like, oh, that confirms it. I was going, wow, that is spookily interesting.
But again, there's always coincidence.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, although they're really pushing the boundaries of it, but well, there is. You know, there is coincidence. Yeah, I agree.
The thing is, coincidence is a far more demonstrable thing that you can say, well, that all of these things happened and they happened to similar people, and you can just say, well, that was coincidence because ultimately, you know, that thing didn't happen or didn't exist, and it was just a bunch of people. And we are soaking in triggers from our environment in a visual sense, in an audible sense, in an olfactory sense. We're all, you know, picking up triggers from wherever we might be. And if a bunch of people walk into a place and there's a similar set of audio, visual, olfactory triggers that we all experience, we'll all probably come to a similar conclusion, whether it's consciously or subconsciously, as to what those triggers mean and how they represent themselves to us. As
a species, we are capable to do this in such a way. There are people who will are convinced and believe without doubt, under any circumstances, that there's a bearded guy in sandals lives on a cloud, and that at one point he came down and he shagged somebody else's wife so he could have a son who is him, you know, so he can die for our sins and all the rest.
And apparently there's a guy with a white beard and a red suit that comes and visits, you know, every household.
Exactly, and he comes down the chimney. And I can remember as a small child, because, you know, you're told this thing, and I was really, really upset because when we moved here, it doesn't have a chimney.
Yeah, that's
right?
Tricky.
Whereas our old house had a fucking chimney, right?
How many children are convinced that they've seen Santa?
Yeah.
I mean, you know, to the point where they said, "Yeah, I saw him. I saw his beard. I saw his red suit." Because the mind is an incredibly powerful thing, and we've all had dreams that are so vivid and realistic that we think that we were probably awake, but we weren't.
Yeah.
It doesn't happen all that often, and it happens to people at different places and different times with different triggers. But we've all,
Yeah, it's
I'm
like
sure
when you have a dream where you are very awake.
Yeah.
And then when you wake up, it seems real still because you dreamt that you were awake when you had the dream.
Exactly.
It gets very confusing at times.
And then, I mean, it has been demonstrably proven that our memories are incredibly. We remember things about our past that didn't actually happen.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, how many conversations have you had with people from like 40 years ago where you say, "Do you remember when?" And you recount this tale of this thing that happened in your past where this person was probably around at the same time.
Yeah.
And you are absolutely 100% convinced that that's what happened and that's how it happened and that's who was there when it happened. And that other person goes, "I have no fucking clue what you're talking about."
Yeah. Or they go, "No, that wasn't blah, blah. That was Dewberry."
But in your head, your memories
you
are
see
so
it a
easily
particular way.
distorted. Yes, they're so easily distorted. Not just by your experience, but by your subconscious, and you imprint all these things. So
it's like
your memory is very unreliable.
Only up to a couple of days ago, and confirmed tonight. But I would go, look, I bet you 500 quid that my Osmos had black keys.
Yeah.
And then
but they've never made
Keith
one with
shows
black
me
keys.
my Osmos and goes, "Look, they're white." But
Exactly.
in here, it's going, "No, they're black."
Yeah,
they were
because
black.
somewhere.
Yeah, something's gone.
Yeah.
I mean, don't you all have like certain, because we're all of the same age time frame. I mean, don't you have some dreams, some experiences that you can't now ensure that they were a dream or they were real? I mean, I have certain things that I'm quite almost confused, just slightly, about which one is actually reality. And I know that sounds bizarre, but
no, it doesn't.
I've had experiences when I've said to someone,
and
there was one particular where I recounted an event that happened one evening with me and a very good friend of mine, and we were both out with our respective partners, except my friend's partner was one of my exes. And I know this evening happened, and I know that the four of us were there, but I recounted this thing that happened where my ex-girlfriend apparently cornered my then girlfriend and was giving her, like, you know, kind of information about me, like, "Oh yeah, Rob likes this and Rob doesn't like this," kind of thing.
Yeah.
And when I spoke to that ex-girlfriend many years later, I said, "Oh, do you remember them?" She said, "No, I have no recollection of that whatsoever." And she was being genuine about it, and you know, she wasn't fucking around. It was. I have no.
Yeah, but it's always possible that she just doesn't remember.
But it's also possible that I've misremembered.
Yeah, true.
Or what if you dreamt part of, and then you got confused on what was the dream?
You have a powerful dream, and all of a sudden that replaces.
Yeah, because some dreams are bizarre that way, and I'm pretty sure some of my dreams have repeated themselves, or I'm in the same.
Oh God, yeah.
This is what I'm kind of talking about. I'm in an area, like I go back to the dream, and there's a scenery.
I can.
But I
if I could tell you,
cannot remember.
Yeah.
I could. If
real
I could project what's in my head to you right now, I could show you environments where I repeatedly have dream experiences.
Right, that's what I'm talking about.
You know, so one of my kind of repeatable dream experiences is being in hotels, because I spent a good many years in and out of hotels, and so I have a lot of dreams about being in hotels. And there's one particular kind of, I can see it in my head now. It's kind of like you've got like a red, it's red walls, red carpet, gold fittings, lifts and elevators, and lots of doors and things. And I can see it in my head right now, and I know that I've experienced dreams in that environment, similarly in other environments as well, that I can repeat. And sometimes you have a dream in that environment that feels so real that when you wake up the next day, you think, did I have that dream, or is that just a memory of something I actually experienced? And that's where things start to get all mushed up.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
And you're just not sure. You know, sometimes the dream is so vivid, your subconscious has recreated something that's so vivid, so real, that at some point in the future, your memory goes, "You did this."
It stores it in
But
that
you didn't
book
actually
of
do
events.
it. But
'Cause
exactly,
it did
it's there
occur
in the library.
in the
Yeah.
dream. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, because you can describe it, so it occurred. But the question is, did it occur in a dream?
And
So
yeah,
so that comes into play too when people
absolutely.
are.
And it's
The one that
fascinating. I think it's amazing.
It's
the one that
the
fucks
dreams
the
are
one that always
fascinating.
fucked me up. I mean, really fucked me up bad. Thank God I don't get them anymore. Have you ever been trapped in the hypnagogic state?
I don't know.
What is that?
That's where you wake up and you're still asleep,
Oh yeah.
and you can't move, and you can't open your eyes, and you can
I've
hear
sorta
everything that's
had
going on
that,
around
yeah.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I have.
Called
It's
the
like
hypnagogic
the
state.
dead legs too, and all that.
Yeah,
I've also been
it's
able
so
to
fucked
lucid
up.
fucking
dream.
hated that. I
Fucked
really
up.
did.
Yeah.
And you
Oh,
go,
that-
"Whoa," like that. Sort of
That
thing.
for me was so frightening because we just got married.
Yeah.
We didn't have anywhere to live, so we'd gone to flat sit for a friend who'd gone on holiday for 2 weeks. And I woke up one morning, like you said, pinned to the bed, and the devil walked into the bedroom. I was on my own. Mrs. must have gone to work. I don't know. I was on my own. The devil walked into the bedroom, round the bed, hissing and whatever at me.
Yeah.
You know, threats and all sorts like that. And after the devil had left, all I could hear was crashing and banging in the kitchen, where pots and pans, crockery, cutlery was being smashed on the floor, and I'm laying there absolutely dreading getting up, explaining to my wife, the flat owner, blah blah blah. And of course, it's just the most surreal experience.
Yeah.
To be able to pin down who was in the bedroom, and it was just so real. Honestly, you just thought he's gonna just go walk into the kitchen and just find it. Either the devil's still there, but I think the image of the devil was there. It wasn't just the voice; it was having the image as well. But to go back on another thing with dreams, I was 15 when I wrecked my face, and I don't know when the time was before that, but I had a dream of sitting like now in a chair in a hospital A&E, and a doctor came in the room to examine my face and my injuries, and when I didn't know why I was in hospital, and the doctor was saying what he said, but when I did have the accident and went to the hospital A&E, I sat in that chair, and word for word, the doctor said what was in the dream. That is just, I think that is the most surreal dream of seeing your future, but not because obviously if you knew why you was in that situation, you'd have done something to not be in a hospital room.
Yeah.
With your face messed up, basically. But yeah, that is the most surreal.
Yeah, I've had one which
dream
is kind of
that I've
similar.
had. You know,
Yeah.
it's
But I had this really vivid dream. I was racing in one of the old, the old 60s BMC cigar shaped racing cars at was it Biggin Hill or something like that? Not Biggin Hill.
Brands Hatch or
Brooklands.
Brands Hatch. Thank you.
Yeah.
Come around the first bend, go down into the dip, come up, lose it, crash, and then wake up in hospital, and I've had both my legs removed from the knee down. And I'm dreaming about all the recovery and the learning to walk again, and with the prosthetic legs and all that sort of thing. And I went through all this, and then I woke up, and the first thing I did was look down and went, oh, fuck yeah, I stuck at my legs. Absolutely convinced when I woke up that was the first thing I was going to have to do was reach over and get my crutch and get my prosthetic legs over to put them on before I could get out of bed. It was that fucking video. But the dream seemed to be the space of a year sort of thing. It was really freaky. I was like, just mad.
No, you just don't know what you dream and why you dream it, and
yeah,
obviously in my case with it will come true, but
yeah,
whoever wrote my future at that point, I mean, goodness knows.
Well, the worst thing I've ever done is fallen asleep listening to an audiobook with an earbud in. That wasn't a good idea. It was
voices in your head.
Oh, it was, yeah. I was listening to 3010: A Space Odyssey, the final book, and that was just fucking weird. And I was having this really sort of weird, disjointed dream, and of course, it's based on what I'm hearing in the audiobook without knowing it. They've been subliminally sort of like influenced.
It's just like when you dream of someone else, maybe you haven't seen them in a while, and it kind of messes with you the rest of the day. Like you keep kind of like, it's like it really like, it's almost like your brain is trying to do something, solve something, that it doesn't really know how to resolve.
Yeah, I've had that weird dream, I dreamt about meeting up with an ex-girlfriend again.
Yeah, of course. I bet.
And, and trying to patch everything up and all of that. But it was because in the dream, she had died of cancer. And she had died of cancer. And it was sort of like, oh no, you're back and everything like that. And it was an opportunity to,
good to see you.
To resolve everything.
I get it.
Again.
Trust
me. Do you know what I
me.
mean? Yeah.
It's like your parents. Like if they've passed, it can get really. It can confuse the crap out of you.
Yeah.
For a second, you're like, what? Wait, hey.
Yeah.
It's sad, but it's fascinating. I always try to pay attention to my responses, like what I said, how I acted, try to key in on what might glean from it, if anything, but I even simpler things, like I think I dreamed that I saw one time when it snowed, and I lived in a pretty wooded area growing up. I could have sworn I saw a white owl and I think it's a dream, but I know exactly. I could tell you right where I was, and I honestly can't remember anymore. I'm like, no, I might have saw that though. For a while, I thought it was real, and then I started to doubt it.
Yeah.
I was like, no, maybe I just dreamed.
Unless it was a grey owl covered in snow.
Well, it could have been. I mean, all of the possibility of seeing that owl was real there.
Yeah.
Certainly, the snow. It wouldn't be normal, but when you get a heavy snowfall, things are kind of odd. You will see birds kind of move around a little bit more and get a little displaced. So I think it's not real, but I'm not 100% sure. And that's a real simple one. Like just even basic stuff like that, I still can't tell you with. I guess I'd have to go under a lie detector.
Well,
maybe
I've dreamt of being at Disney World. And wandering around and trying all the rides and everything and all the rest of it and seeing all the Disney characters and stuff like that, right? But it's in the 50s,
Was it in black and white?
Did you see a movie?
No,
or
it was in
something,
it was
maybe?
in very vivid coloured, and
Yeah.
all the cars were 1950s. You know, they had all the Mercuries and all that, you know, the Dodges and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it was the 1950s, and I'm wandering around Disney World. I've never been to Disney World ever, right? And certainly not in the 1950s. You know, it's just, but it seems so realistic.
Yeah,
You
that's
know?
what's so cool about it. Is how realistic.
It was almost
sometimes.
like having this sort of like chance to jump back in time and experience history in a certain time in a certain place. It's very, very bizarre. And then, you know, sometimes you feel like you go, yeah, I've been to Disney World. Oh no, I haven't. It was a dream. That was all right. Yeah.
You've probably been watching too much time. What was it? Time Tunnel.
Yeah, you wouldn't make a good.
I've actually been to Disney World and Disneyland.
Not in the 1950s though.
Not in the 1950s, no, in the 1990s.
Yeah.
See, you'd never make it as a politician, Kent, because like they would get you on that. You would be like, "Oh yeah, I went to Disney." It's like Kent said he went to Disney in the 50s.
Yeah. Mind you,
Kent
under the
wasn't
current,
alive.
Let's be honest, that's a lot more honest than the fucking current
Well,
administration.
that's
Oh,
the
I
thing.
know. I know.
with the current administration, it's actually a requirement now.
I'm gonna
Have
throw
you
in
lied
jail
today?
if you
No,
say
not
I
yet.
wasn't in the Disney. Oh God.
Yeah, I was in Pocahontas. What are you on about?
What, literally?
Right up to the hilt.
Anyway, on that cheerful note, I'm going to head off. I'm getting really tired, and it's really tired.
Yeah, I should be knocking on the head. Anyway. I was up
Yeah.
at 5:30. Well, we're up at 6 anyway, but awake at 5:30. And then been running around like a blue-ass fly all day.
So, yeah, I mean, my cycling knocks it out of me as well.
Oh, I bet. Jeez.
So
Well,
anyway,
I've got to do the smart car suspension tomorrow morning. That should be fun.
put the cameras on then.
Yeah, well, Matt said you're going to make it into a pub. You go, yeah, watch me swearing at a car suspension for 2 hours if you want. Yeah,
Yeah.
should
Good
be a
stuff.
giggle.
Well, good night, chatties, and good night, everyone.
Yeah. Good night, everybody. I'm gonna
All right,
head out,
everyone.
too. Take care,
Take
Keith,
care.
Rob,
Yeah.
Kent.
Good
See
seeing
you
you
later,
again,
everyone.
Dave.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
See you.
Take care, man.
Bye.
I'm now playing Find the Cursor.
See you later.
All right, take care, mate.
Bye.
Night, everyone.